Hope is here. Last defense. Darth is asking, how are you? Hope says, good. I'm doing pretty decent. Hope you're doing good. Good one. I don't have any. I have none. I think I stopped, right at the start of this day or whatever. Ding dong, ding dong, bong. Hope you're doing well. Hopefully, we got no sleep coming in here pretty soon. That way I can just, start a normal time. But if not, I'll just try to do it a little bit later. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Otherwise, for now. Pokemon X. That was my choice of game for, that generation. I like the funny deer. The deer's nice. Slept like a log last night. I don't feel tired from the battle anymore. Maybe this will be a good day. I got out of bed and was soon ready to start the day's activities. My group for today made up of me, Gaku, Yoshika, and Hiriko. Gaku! She's so tired. She is so tired. Call that the Goon Squad. So, yeah. Okay.
Move out.
Simple exploration. Let's go. 120 for rock. Good. That's the kind of stuff I need. I feel like I say this a lot lately, but today really flew by. I got the lookout shift from midnight to dawn tonight. I'm the Gamu, I think. Oh, great. I'd better get some sleep before then. Set my alarm and crawled under the covers for a brief rest. Finally, midnight arrived. After I got out of bed, Yugam and I took our walk to the edge of the gym. I'm still kind of sleepy. Shook my head to wake myself up and inspect my surroundings. Everyone else was sleeping soundly. Jim was as quiet as the grave. There's not a lot to do when you're on lookout duty, huh? Unless anything happened, we just had to sit there and keep watch. It had to be done. Couldn't very well slack off and risk the killer slipping in unnoticed. I was just thinking about that when I noticed something. Huh? Kurara? Parallels, perhaps? I think we've got parallels to Mystery. I mean, yes. We had a dead Kurara in Mystery. So I think we've got a bit of a problem. I wasn't seeing things. It was Kurata, and she was walking out of the gym. I scrambled to my feet.
To clarify, I think Kurara is going to die. I don't think she's dead.
I mean, yes. Is she going to the bathroom? She couldn't be going alone. And for a simple errand like that, we have to stick together. I better go with her. Hey, Gamu, I'm gonna step out for a second, so can you... Of course he's sleeping. Fell asleep? Sheesh, so much for lookout duty. I'll have to remember to slap him awake when I get back. First, though, I should go make sure Kurata is okay. Dash out of the gym and into the hallway. Where did Kurata get to? Looked all around the first floor halls, but in the dark it was easy to lose track of her. Going to the girls' bathroom to check, or maybe I should. It is an emergency after all. Then my thoughts were interrupted by the sound of footsteps not far away. Kurata! What in the world? What are you doing here? Me? Where were you going on your own at this time of night? None of your concern. I was only gone for a minute. It's nothing to worry about. Of course I'm worried. Come on, we're going back. What's the matter? Why did you freeze up all of a sudden? Behind you! Behind me? Turn my head to see. It's them again. The killer, they're back. Quick, let's get out of here. What? No! Ah! Rada!
Where's my mask?
Come for it later, just run. I grabbed Kurata's hand and we both took off running with all our might. I have to find somewhere she'll be safe. It's nice to have the frickin'... It's nice to have the model there. The unmasked model, it's nice. It's cute. Holding up okay, Kurata? Scared. The killer's gonna get us. Only if you keep screaming like that. Just hide in here and keep quiet. I'll act as a decoy and lure the killer away.
No! Don't go, Takumi! I'm too scared to be on my own!
Don't worry, I'll be back before you know it. Just don't move from this spot until I come get you. Understand? Okay, don't be going on too long. I stowed Kurata away in a safe hiding place, then headed back into the darkness to find and confront the killer. I barely ran down the hall for a few seconds when I heard the sound of the power saw. The killer was still out there looking for us. Takumi? I screamed as loud as I could into the darkness. Oh, like it heard me. Now I just have to lead them somewhere far away from here. Now the killer knew where I was, and they'd already begun closing the distance between us. Okay, good. Now. Took off at a run as well, leading them deeper into the bowels of the school. Yeah, you're slightly faster. Ever so slightly. found myself outside the defense room. I managed to stay out ahead of the killer so far, but would it be enough? It's not good, they're still coming. The killer refused to back down. They were like a beast on a hunt, and I was their prey. It's weird, though. I didn't sense any murderous intent from them. It's more likely they're taking some perverse pleasure in all this. I better get out of here before they have their way with me. Darted to one side, ready to race down another hallway, when... lost my footing and stumbled, coming down hard on my butt. This is it. I'm gonna die. Horror seized me as I began to tremble all over. It was like I was frozen to the spot. I could hear the killer revving the power saw coming closer and closer, but right before they got to me. Kill. Kill now. I seemed to hear a strange voice speaking to me from the depths of my darkness. Of the darkness. Head was killing me, my body ached all over. Alive? Am I outside the defense room? Defense room, of course. It all came back to me in a flash. Last night the killer caught me and attacked me right here. How could I still be alive? Why would the killer choose to let me live? Doesn't matter, I have to go see if Kurata is okay. She done like I asked, she should still be in her hiding place from last night. Dragged myself to my feet and repaired my back to the training room. Before I could get moving, somebody called my name. Mr. Sumino, so this is where you've been all this time. Ima, I'll explain later, but Kurata is... Yes, Mr. Suzuki, that's what I came to tell you about. Come on this way. Huh? No, it couldn't be, could it? Heart began to beat wildly. And I broke out in a cold sweat. I didn't like where this was going, not one bit. Ima solemnly led me down the hall. My heart dropped when we stopped outside the training room. Inside.
What?
No, can't be. How?
Kurata! What are we standing around for? We have to get her to the infirmary!
It's too late, Sir Takumi. She's lost too much blood to be revived anymore.
Kurata! Why?
Damn it! How the hell did this happen?
Checked the life sign count this morning. It had gone down to 12. I noticed that you and Kurata were missing, so we went to look for you. We found Kurata's body first, right here inside the training room. Where were you last night, Takumi? You were supposed to be on lookout duty. Yeah, a lot happened. I told the others about mine and Kurata's late-night adventure, right up to the point where my memory cut out.
Yeah!
I see. The killer must have gotten to Mr. Suzuki while you were passed out. Seems like the only explanation. In other words, this is my fault. Kurata is dead because I couldn't stop the killer. Blame yourself, Takumi. The killer is the one responsible for all this, not you. Plus, Yugami's the one who fell asleep when he should have been on lookout. You're right. I'm truly deeply sorry. Your tone, I'll let you all torture me as much as you want. I'll put up with anything if it'll ease Kurata's soul. Sounds more like it'd be torture for us. Point in blaming anyone. Nothing we will do will bring Kurata back. I agree with Lady Kurata. Lady Kurata wouldn't want us to start turning on each other. What I don't get is, why did the killer leave Takumi alone? You're passed out. You'd have been a much easier target than Kurata. just like I said before.
Mmm.
The killer's picking us off at a time because that's one at a time because that's just how they get their kicks.
Knock it off, Darumi! There never was a legendary serial killer.
Umi, what's wrong? Sorry, I didn't mean to yell. I guess I'm a little emotional. Something wrong, Hideko? You've been staring at the corpse ever since we came in. It's nothing. Shouldn't we do something with the body? We can't just leave her like this. Yeah, we may not have been able to save her, but we can at least lay her to rest. Tears still in our eyes, we transported Kurata's body to the morgue. Made another grave marker to add to our collection. But after that, nothing. I didn't want to do or say or think anything. It was all like this tragedy had broken something deep inside of me. Still 66 now, huh? Morning announcement brought no hope for a new day. Only a dull sense of despair. What happened yesterday wasn't a bad dream. It was cold, hard reality. I can't move right now. I couldn't muster the energy to get up. I was afraid to even open my eyes. I didn't want to face reality. Before I knew it, I'd fallen back into a coma-like sleep. I'm getting tired so quickly lately. That day, I didn't wake up until long past sundown. I learned later that the others had discussed different strategies for dealing with the killer. One suggestion that came up was to call off the search and for one of the team to try and lure out the killer. But it was rejected on the grounds that it would put the decoy in too much danger. Karen Darumi volunteered to do it anyway, but they shut her down. You never know with her if she just let herself get killed on purpose. In the end, they agreed that further searching wouldn't do us any good, and to further discuss our plans another day. It still feels fuzzy. The day away yesterday had done a lot to help me recover from the shock. Everybody's probably in the cafeteria already. I should go too. Oh, Hideko. Morning. Huh? Hey, Hideko. It's gotten into her all of a sudden. She's not feeling well. It's probably nothing to worry about. When I got to the cafeteria, I found the others standing in front of the refrigerator. What's wrong? Takumi, look at this. Zomi pointed to one of the refrigerator shelves where a large pot had been placed. It's Kurata's homemade curry. She made it ready for us to celebrate our next victory. I used to see her coming here to check on it. She probably did the same thing that night. That's what she was doing when she snuck into the gym in the middle of the night. She must have been on the way back from putting it in the fridge when I ran into her. We mustn't let Lady Kurata's generosity go to waste. We should eat this curry in honor of her memory. I think so too. Let's eat it now. We reheated the curry and plated it up, taking a moment of prayer and remembrance before we began eating. This is... I'd eaten it last time too, but I'd forgotten just how amazing the flavor was. It's so delicious. It's like nothing I've ever tasted before. I can barely believe it. I can't stop eating. Good. So good. So freaking good. I mean, the portion I took before was great too, but the flavor's so much deeper now. And the rice and the sauce are in such perfect harmony. Lady Kurara's skill is sublime. This curry deserves a platinum medal. Even the Holy Jamonti's sword is enraptured in it. So it has a sense of taste? Really? I had my doubts about curry for breakfast, but this is clearly a perfect choice. It's outstanding. Every bite feels like a new experience. I could eat this every day, never get tired of it. I'm sure Kurara will be happy to hear how much we all like it. She was always really passionate when it came to her curry. Like Kurara. One of these days, we'll put the killer in a curry and offer it up at Kurara's grave. Sure, that's not disrespectful to the recipe. Speaking of the killer, we pulled out the search and rejected the decoy plan. What exactly are we going to do? Guess that's what we need to decide on today. I've been thinking about it myself, but I still don't have any ideas. How about you, Hideko? Just turn away so she wouldn't have to look at me? She was acting weird earlier, too. Wanting to start avoiding me again? Hey!
Do you know Hirakawa?
Hidi? I was about to call out to her again when something stopped me. Takumi, what's wrong? You look terrible. All of a sudden, I got a splitting pain in my head. My vision started to blur. It was like my consciousness was being forcibly dragged down into darkness. I guess it is.
Oh no.
I don't know how much time passed after that. I simply drifted in an endless expanse of darkness with no concept of time or space. My head, my throat, my arms, my legs, they were all burning up. Somebody, save me. Please get me out of here. Then, suddenly, I felt a gentle light shining on my face. It felt good, like the sun on a warmer summer's day. I found myself being drawn into the light, and then... Zomi? Zomi, you came to save me from the darkness. That was also a mystery. Back in my room, I sat up in bed, slowly but surely coming back to my senses. Umi, you're alright, thank goodness. Sleep for 3 whole days. We've all been worried sick. Right. I think I remember passing out suddenly. Take care of me again, Nozomi? Yes, the others helped when I needed to rest, but I stayed with you as much as I could. Just like last time, huh? Always there for me. Thank you, Nozomi. Made me feel a lot better. Nozomi smiled back at me, looking incredibly relieved. Anything new happened while I've been out of action? No, nothing particular. The life count is still 12. Alright, should be okay then. Well, I can't just sit around in bed all day. Gotta catch the killer. Strain yourself. You're still recovering. Take it easy for today. You worry too much. I'm absolutely fine, see? I swung my arms around as a sign of how fit and healthy he was. Zomi didn't seem convinced. Trust launches out of nowhere, Takumi. You don't even know what caused it. Probably just stress. I've all been dealing with a lot lately. We need to take this more seriously. What if it happens again? Then I guess you'll have to nurse me back to health again. As long as you're there for me, and I'll always get better. It's not like... I mean, you're missing the point. Stay here and rest today, alright? Don't even think about doing anything else. Sure, whatever you say. Hmm. This morning. I done as Nozomi asked yesterday and spent pretty much the whole day in bed. Today, though, things will be back to normal. I might just leave LDA and its welfare to everybody else. Okay, feeling better, so maybe I'll discuss things with the others and... Yep. Just as I was about to leave for the cafeteria, the alarm started blaring.
Intrude defense.
The enemy attack. We got another battle on our hands. Creature noise. Sir Takumi, are you sure you're alright? Yeah, no problem. Everyone, are you ready? Aye, aye, sir. Let's mow these invaders down. Oh, don't forget about me. I want to get some headshots and get a new high score. Okay, everyone, here we go. Defensive battle, initiate. Yay. Ah. Ah. Stab noise.
Rest in peace.
Is it over?
Takumi, look! The Supreme Commander!
Hi.
Vile, barbaric invaders. You
Fashness.
surrender and allow me to devour you. If you do that, I will make your deaths quick and painless. Continue to defy me, however, and I will do everything in my power to ensure your final moments are filled with unimaginable agony.
Your words are laughable. We will fight tirelessly for the sake of humanity.
That's right! I ain't gonna let myself get eaten by the likes of you.
I mean, you say that, you got frickin' eaten in one of the frickin' timelines, and that was funny, honestly.
I see. Then I need not hold myself back as I indulge in the entertainment this war brings me.
What's she talking about?
Futurum will be at peace when my superior self ascends to godhood. And only then. And to do that, I must devour all of you and make your power my own. This war will only end when one side is completely annihilated!
I don't want to fight! Not like this! The voices again.
Eerie, aren't they? Just listening to them makes my skin crawl.
Where's my daughter?
Yes, very good. The grand finale is drawing near. Our next battle will be our last. Until next time, vile invaders.
After the fight, we dragged our tired bodies back to the school. Final battle was drawing closer. There was something else we had to figure out before that. Where was the killer? That was the only thing I could focus on right now. The way they had evaded us at every turn made it feel like we were trapped in an unsolvable, ever-changing labyrinth.
Wait, Like a mystery labyrinth?
Ha 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 ha. Yeah. Like the other game. What time is it? Huh? It's night already? I mean, yeah. But, like, in this specific instance, you have to have the idea that, like, he's gonna look up. So you gotta model something, I guess. I tried to open my heavy eyelids to look at this clock, but I could barely believe how much of the day had passed me by. Without even meaning to, I'd spent the entire day in bed again. Had anyone noticed? I stepped outside the dividing curtain to check. Hey, Takumi, you're finally awake, huh? Finally? Did you notice I was sleeping a long time? Why didn't you wake me up? I was gone up, and then Hideko said that I should let you rest. Really? Hideko said that? My weird collapsed a little while ago. We don't want you to push too hard while you're recovering. See, starting to make you all worried, but I just overslept today. Yeah? Let's hope that's all it was. Just so you know, nothing's really changed today, for better or worse. Thanks. I'm sure we'll make some progress tomorrow. Great. Just let me know if there's anything I can do. Now then, I've still got a little bit of the time before the evening announcement, so maybe I'll go take a shower or something.
Takumi proving all the people who say he doesn't take a shower wrong.
Literally right there. I'd finished my shower and returning to the gym, when I noticed a figure walking down the hallway.
Huh?
Oh, Hideko. Felt like it's such a long time since the two of us had spoken. I heard from Tsubasa you told the others to let me rest. There wasn't anything wrong with me, but it was a nice gesture all the same, thanks.
There's something I need to discuss with you.
Oh.
Meet me in the cafeteria at 1 tonight. Come alone.
Oh boy. Hey, wait, Hideko! As always, it was useless trying to argue with her. She ignored me completely and walked away. It seemed like she had something on her mind. I wonder what she wants to talk about. Something specific! I'll be 1 soon. Checked my clock, it was only a few minutes away from the time Hideko had told me to meet her. It was past midnight, so technically the date had already rolled over to day 74. Not that it really matters what day it is, so long as I'm on time. Hideko was probably waiting for me in the cafeteria. Invitation had been kind of sudden. Had no reason not to go. Still feeling a little conflicted, I got up and slipped out of my sleeping area alone. Zomi, what are you doing up this late? I just got back from the bathroom. Why are you still up, Takumi? I just want to move around a little. With all the sleeping I've been doing lately, I'm not very tired right now. Felt like it was best that I keep my meeting with Hideko a secret. Okay, if you can't sleep, do you want to stay up with me? I've been wanting to talk to you for a while now. You have? You promised to tell me what happened between you and me and your future someday, right? Remember? Yes, I did say that. It's not fair for you to be the only one who knows all these secrets. I want us to be on equal footing.
I want to know everything there is to know about the relationship between you and me.
I wanted to tell Nozomi about Karuha. There was no denying that. Here's my chance. Shouldn't I take it? She wanted to know, and I wanted to tell her. No reason to hold anything back now. On the other hand, Hideko was still waiting for me. Her actually said I'd come, but could I really just stand her up?
You can absolutely stand up, Hirako.
Yes. After thinking over, I decided. I've got an important meeting. Should really go see Hideko. I have a bad feeling about it, but it did sound important. Sorry, Nozomi. Can we talk later? Oh yeah, no problem. Sorry for springing it on you. Pull it back, then. Good night. Feel bad. Zomi reached out to me, but I had to turn her down. Check the clock. It was exactly 1 o'clock. I better hurry. I stepped into the silent cafeteria and found Hideko standing alone.
You came.
It must be pretty important for you to ask me to meet at this hour. Besides, I wanted to talk to you for a while. I bet. My behavior must be incomprehensible to you. That was true enough. I had a mountain of questions for her. What's Hideko doing in the biolab when the killer attacked on day 16? How did she know about the enemy attacks and the commander's abilities? How is she suddenly avoiding me? I've been agonizing over whether or not I should tell you. I was scared my relationship with you would change if I did. It won't.
Uh-huh.
Huh? On the roof, you told me you're not my enemy. Which means you're an ally. Nothing will change that. Right.
Thank you for believing in me.
Well, it's because we fought together all this time. Same must go for you, right?
Oh?
Takumi, actually, when Hideko started talking. Who is it? Of course. Oh, Yugamu? Perfect. So this is where you are. I was on lookout when I noticed you two were gone, so I went looking. Sorry, I was just having a talk with Hideko. At this hour? Here? I hate to interrupt you two, but don't you think being out here at this hour is far too dangerous? You're right, it was nothing. I'll head back now. Huh? But Hideko!
Oh?
Sorry, it was nothing. Forget about it. You're still not telling me? Shh! I must have soured the mood. Sorry. Allow me to massage you as apology. Count me out. Forever. I'll add it back then. Sorry, I messed up your patrol, Yugamu. Not a problem besides.
The night excites me. I can't get myself to stay still.
Cool. Don't walk around alone too much. In the end, I never got to have a proper conversation with Hideko. I wonder what she wanted to tell me. She must have given up because it was too important to blurt out with Yugamu listening. Although I decided to wait for an opportunity to talk again in the near future. That chance never came, and days slipped by. They just going. We reached day 77 with the threat of the hidden killer still looming over us. Huh? Night already? Suddenly realized the time. It was just before the nighttime announcement. The day was nearly over. Oh man, I only meant to take a nap. Earlier today, we all gotten together to discuss how to fight the killer and try to out different traps. But in the end, none of them worked out, so we gave up and spent the afternoon working in groups. I was tired, so I took a break halfway through. Must have dozed off. So sleepy. I should stretch and get some sleep. Should go to the bathroom and freshen up first. Better put my class armor on just in case. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. When I was in front of the boys' bathroom, I sensed something that stopped me in my tracks. The lights aren't on. There shouldn't be anyone in there, but the air feels unusual, abnormal. There's a sharp stench. Yay! The stench of death. Please, no. Just imagining things. Right. There's no way. There's no way. Desperately trying to keep my legs from trembling, I stepped inside the bathroom. What I saw before me was pure hell.
He's dead in your lap. Okay, straight face. I'm sorry.
What were you gonna say?
I was gonna make fun of you for laughing.
The fact he died in the bathroom. Okay. It's hard to not laugh at it, though. It's just like, what? What?
More seriously, his wounds are different. That's a stab.
Yes. Her scream as a metallic stench of blood attacked my senses. Sitting on the toilet, dead and covered in blood, was Shoma. Every inch of his flesh was maimed and sliced, leaving a pulpy mess. There's hardly a trace of the Shoma we knew left in him. Hey, what's all with all the screaming? I'm trying to... Ah! He's dead! Somebody killed Shoma! Dude, was it the killer? They strike again. Oh, calm down. Go get everyone. Yeah, sure. Performed an amateur inspection on Shoma's corpse as everyone waited. Doesn't seem to be anything left behind that might serve as a clue. The only thing here is the body. Holding back my rising gorge, I carefully examined it. The cause of death is a loss of blood from deep wounds made by a blade, exactly the same as everyone else. Based on how dry the blood on the wall is, he's been dead for some time. Wait, does that mean...
Wait.
Sir Takumi, is it true that you discovered a body? Yeah, that's all. Is that Shoma? So they got Mr. Ginzaki this time. Sheesh, the killer really is ruthless. The ammo is exactly the same as the others. That killer has struck again. It's another one of our friends. Killer is human, but inhuman. No matter how many times I kill them, they won't stay dead. None of it makes any sense. What the heck, man? You're freaking me out. Just a little quote from somebody somewhere. Narumi was quoting the entry in the diary found in the library. Knowing now that the other book was entirely fictional, it seemed likely that the diary was just an exercise in creative writing as well. Come to think of it, I didn't see Mr. Ginzaki all afternoon. When did he die? Judging from how dry the blood is, a few hours ago. Agreed. I'd say at least 6 hours. Wait, so he's killed in the afternoon? I noticed the same thing just now. Killer doesn't appear only at night. They'll come to kill even in the daytime. Oh, no! You're telling me we're being hunted by a crazy murderer 24/7? We're gonna end up getting killed too? Butchered like some kind of animal and left to... Calm down. Let's focus on surviving. At any rate, we can't work alone during the day anymore. Starting tomorrow, let's make sure we're in groups at all times. Right. Okay. Yo, you keep looking at Shoma's body. Is something wrong?
Oh?
I'm done now. I have nothing to say. Don't worry about it. Hey, well, let's move on. We need to clean him up. He put Shoma in the morgue, and suddenly erected a grave marker for him under a dark sky. How many of these have we made for our friends at this point? I don't even want to count. We're saying our final goodbyes to Shoma. We all returned to the school without uttering a word. The organic life detection device's total had finally dropped down to 11. Fear steadily invaded the atmosphere that hung around us. Yay! So special about it. Who even cares? Today's boundlessly cheerful voice irritated me. I was still reeling from the shock of discovering Shoma's body. Anyway, I should go to the cafeteria. I'm not hungry, but I need to check on everyone. Everyone was already in the cafeteria, but they weren't saying much, just silently eating their food. Morning, Takumi. Morning. Sure is quiet in here.
Oh.
Talk about an unpleasant morning. Everyone's acting like we just left a wait. We kinda did. You seem the same as ever, though.
Oh.
Well, it's no use crying over spilled milk. We need to eat and keep our stamina up so we can stay alive. Sister dear, seize up. You want more seafood, banana waffles? Oh, thanks. Takumi, would you like something to eat? I don't have much of an appetite. I appreciate the offer, though. Did you say you like frog? I'd whip you something up if you had any. Frog parfait, frog sandwich, even just a whole frog could be good. Please stop making me think about these horrible dishes this early in the morning. I don't know. I like it. Eating gory food like that could be fun. Forget that crazy stuff. I'd sooner eat a normal frog. This craving again. Huh? Well, I'm curious, that's all.
Huh?
I'd offer to get you all the frogs you could eat, but, you know, there's a freaking murder on the loose. I'm so scared I can't even sleep right anymore. I have to accompany the Holy Jummondi's sword whenever she needs to use the facilities. What's that sword even doing in the bathroom? Well, I'm all done yet, so I'm ready when you are. Sorry, I'm almost done. Starting today, we'll be spending our days in groups. Today, I was in group with Dadomi, Ima, and Kako. So what do we do now? I want to make dynamite so I can throw it at the invaders. No way, if there's an accident, you'll blow up the whole school. But then the killer might die too. Although I guess we wouldn't be around to find out. That's not how I want the story to end. If we're gonna make something, let's choose something else. Ending where we all explode and die sounds pretty happy to me. So hard living with an unconventional perspective in this world. We already had that. We already had our explosion ending. And that was funny. We made sure we were ready, then split up to get to work. My group headed to the metal shop to try and make some kind of weapon just in case we needed it. Now we said we wanted to make a weapon. What kind? We're not going to be able to make anything too impressive. How about a trap for the killer? Could lay it on a super sticky trap. Super sticky. Right tip for murderers. You're a visionary, Sister Dearest. 10 out of 10. I'll help you so we can make a bunch. I want to make something too. Is there anything that would let me cheat? Okay, what am I gonna make? Look at the clock. It was 2 in the afternoon. I had plenty of time. Maybe I'll check out a weapon reference book. Grabbed a few books, sat down, and started flipping through the pages. Suddenly I couldn't sense anyone in the room with me. Looked around and sure enough there was nobody there. Where did everybody go? Clock read 3:30 p.m. I guess I was so absorbed in my books I didn't notice. I wish they'd said something they were gonna leave. Before I told them we needed to travel in groups for safety too. I had to get back to Ema and the others, but just as I stood up to leave. Takumi? What are you doing here? What are you talking about? Where do you guys go anyway? What? Someone interpret for me. I'm too dumb to keep up. I don't understand it either. Detective Kako, now's your chance to shine. Takumi underwent mitosis? Stop talking about me like I'm some kind of amoeba. I've been here the whole time. I doubt it. We just saw you going up the stairs. Strange. Huh? Is that not a joke? Is Shanga the killer reappearing to scramble your brains? Killer? Don't tell me they showed up again. Are you being serious right now? We just talked about this. Huh? While you were gone, there was a huge commotion because the killer showed up again. I tried to catch them, but they got away. Everybody's still searching as we speak. We literally just talked to you. You don't remember? You told us that we were in danger because the killer was around again, but then you went off on your own. I was gone? Just talked to me, went off on my own? That would have made any sense. I was so confused I couldn't even speak. He's broken, just like my dad. She did mention something to that effect before. Once people lose their minds, they start lying. They forget about anything that doesn't suit their narrative. Let's say, for the sake of you can instantly teleport somehow. How did you forget about the killer? Wait, seriously, what are you saying? Explain it like I'm 5. Even after I explained it again, there was no new information. They just repeated the exact same story. I couldn't make heads or tails of it. It's like I was having some kind of illogical nightmare.
Huh?
Mr. Sumino, you must be tired. That's not surprising. You haven't been looking so good lately. Keep searching as a group, but don't push yourself too much, okay? What the hell is going on? Is everyone losing their minds? Am I losing my mind? In the end, I joined the search for the killer, even though I didn't fully understand what was going on. We never found them. The day came to an anticlimactic end. Yay. I woke after suddenly experiencing a strange sensation. It was still too early to get up, but I did anyway, still in the sleepy haze. Something's not right. Plagued by an indescribable feeling, I quietly pushed aside the fabric partition and left my sleeping area. I could hear everyone else breathing their sleep. First glance, nothing seemed off, but it hit me as I was looking around. It's just gonna keep going. This smell. Horrible smell of something burning pricked to the inside of my nose. Then white plumes of smoke drifted by me. Glee ran towards the smell. Flames were billowing vigorously from the vaulting box in the gym. Fire! Everybody, fire! Run! I yelled at the top of my lungs and desperately ran around the gym, shaking everyone awake. Fire was spreading to the nearby mats, growing in intensity. I need to get out of here or we'll all get burned alive.
Fire detected. Fire detected. A fire has been detected in the gym. Deploying fire shutters. Please evacuate immediately. Repeat.
Yeah, fire!
Uh...
Huh? What? Fire? So pretty. I love when everything is miserable and hopeless like this. Everything's burning, we're all gonna die! Calm down. When things are stressful, you must take deep breaths. Carbon monoxide inhalation will just kill us faster.
Huh?
Sister dearest, we have to run! I'll carry you on my back, quick! Get out on my own. We have to get out of you, brother dearest. Everyone seemed to be awake, and now they were all starting to panic. I can't find our fire extinguisher. We're just going to have to abandon the gym. Damn it. Smoke's turning black. Everybody, get outside, now! Scattered and Friendly ran out of the gym. Flames, like an incandescent orange beast, consumed the gym before our eyes. It was soon enveloped entirely in the fire and black smoke. Should be safe out here. I ran at top speed out of the gym and found myself in the hallway on the second floor. I was thankful to be alive since I got out before the flames spread. I also couldn't believe this was happening. But I managed to get out in time, right? Started to head back when... Oh, I thought I heard someone. Oh wow, Takumi has appeared. Takumi, thank goodness, it seems like you got out okay. Hey, someone must have started that fire, you know. What? The vaulting box is burning, right? No way that happened spontaneously. Was it the killer? Was it? That's not possible. More importantly, we need to get out of here. The day before yesterday. Uh-oh. Suddenly, an eerie metallic sound echoed from down the hall. Sound! It's the killer! Oh my god, for real? Talk about a rare pull. There was even a special animation. Damn it, why now? Narumi, get out of here. Run! Rip minute emo dream, basically. Huh? We're not gonna fight them? I bet they drop tons of XP. We're not ready. We can't take them on by ourselves.
Yeah!
I'll distract them. You get out of here.
Yeah!
Go, Darumi. Get out of here. Aw, Takumi, you're my hero. Jeremy fled this way. I have to find them, run in the other direction. Hi. Hello. Hi. I'm ever so slightly faster than you. Did I lose them? That suit make the killer slow and fit. Relentlessly pursued by the killer, I fled to the roof. There was no signs of them giving chase anymore. Let out a sigh of relief and slumped down. Legs feel like gelatin. More importantly, I wonder if the others are okay. First the fire, now the killer. I was worried about how my friends were holding up. I should head back right away. What if the killer's waiting for me? Just hunker down until morning. Everybody, please stay safe. Right as I quietly slipped into my room, I stilled my breathing in an attempt to blend in with the darkness. Goodbye, Darumi. Huh? Morning? When did I drift off? Oh, I don't know. It was night. I realized I'd fallen asleep, curled up in a corner of my room.
Ah,
I have to find everybody, and I want to see what happened to Jim. Oh, she probably loved every second of being murdered. Her doing a freaking ah go during it. Akali stood up and bolted out of the room. When I arrived at the gym, the stench of the fire was still in the air, hitting him with a double peace sign. I opened up the soot-stained fire shutters and was confronted by a grim transformation.
this is horrible.
Spam. This literally looks like This looks like something you would find, and this looks like the ruins of like Hope's Peak or something. Like just the gymnasium. It looks like the ruins of that. It's kind of neat. It's horrible. Fire had been put out relatively quickly thanks to an automatic fire suppression system, but everywhere I looked, the place was badly burnt, blackened to the point it was unrecognizable. If I hadn't noticed when I did, I'm sure we all would have died. A terrifying thought sent a shiver running down my spine.
But why did the fire start at the vaulting box? Tarumi's right. Somebody had to have set that. If the killer did it, then when?
I was deep in thought when...
Takumi! I finally found you!
Tsubasa! Thank goodness you're alright. I was just about to go looking for everybody.
Come with me, I'll explain later.
Yay!
Huh? Did something happen?
Tsubasa didn't say anything else. I wonder... A body has been discovered! I followed her as directed until we arrived at the leisure lounge. When I entered the leisure lounge, everyone was standing in a line, the atmosphere grim. Nobody was smiling. They were just staring silently at the pool. I was ready to tell them how relieved I was to see that everyone was okay, but words escaped me once I saw what everyone was looking at. Yeah, that seems about right. She would be frickin' tossed into the pool. It was a body, floating face down in a bright red water. It was covered in slashes. The flesh split open with deep wounds.
Taru...
We just found her. We were going to take her to the Revivo-matic, but...
There's no way you'd be able to do that with the water, with the blood soaking into the water. Like, that blood's gonna be gone.
She's in water and she's lost too much blood. We won't be able to bring her back.
The life sign count had gone down in the morning, so we all went looking for you two. We usually meet up after we ran out of the gym, but Tarumi and you were the only ones missing. Right, Tarumi was with me until a few hours ago. The other showed up and I told her to run somewhere safe, just so... Ow! What happened after the fire? Well... I desperately tried to keep from panicking as I explained what happened. Everyone listened in silence, each of their faces wearing a different expression. Alright, I understand. So you and Darumi ran into the killer and then split up in an attempt to escape. Yeah, the killer was chasing me. Darumi was going to use that opportunity to hide. Hey, Takumi, you're not the one behind all this, are you? Ha 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 ha. Totally isn't possession or anything going on or whatever, or infection, whatever you please. You next Kaku. Huh? Excuse me? Of course not. Both Kurata and Dumi got killed when they were alone with you. Oh yeah, no, you're so dead. You're so dead. You are the next target. You are the next victim. That is pure next victim behavior. Are you pinning it on some crazy killer when it was actually you all along? For one, that doesn't make any sense knowing Takumi. Two, he wouldn't exactly do this willingly, even if it is him. So it's kind of just like, come on, really? What is this stupid logic? Stop, Gaku, you can't point fingers like that without proof.
Oh!
I understand how he feels. We've looked so hard for this killer and haven't found so much as a single clue. Don't tell me you think it was me too.
Huh?
No, Sister said I can prove your alibi after all. Oh, how was that? Actually, we saw the killer too. Wait, really? After we fled the gym, we were walking down the hall together. Then we heard the sound of a power saw. We hid in a nearby classroom. Outside and saw Takumi and Darumi running from the killer. I wanted to go help them, but my dear brother stopped me. My dear sister twisted her ankle while we were running from the fire, so we decided to stay hidden. Sorry. Oh, I get it. What happened after that? Some time passed, we left the classroom and met up with everyone else. And then Tsubasa noticed the life sign count had gone down by 1. Lives read 10 instead of 11. You two were the only ones not with us. So we panicked and split up to go looking for you. My first time hearing that the twins saw the killer too. Terribly sorry, we just never had a moment to tell you. The point is, Mr. Sumino's alibi checks out. Thanks. Appreciate you vouching for me. Yeah, Gaku. Blaming the frickin' person that, like, is the least likely to be the killer. Indeed. Like, in this situation, it's literally just, come on. Come on. Really? Sure. I get it in terms of, like, he killed freaking Eito or whatever, but, like, you don't really have that excuse anymore. It doesn't make sense. Sir, Takumi isn't the culprit. How wonderful. Our problems are solved. No, they're not, Yoshika. The real killer is still out there. Egad, she's right. Yoshika moment. Vice is still reading one too many people. You have to be hiding somewhere in the school. I can't take this anymore. It's killing us off and there's nothing we can do about it. This blows. Stop yelling. I'm trying to put on a brave face suit, but I can't do this anymore. I feel like I'm going insane. What do we do, Holy Jumanji's sword? I'm scared of the killer. Get a hold of yourselves. These attitudes are contagious. Losing people, it's too much. Everyone's reaching their limit. Understandably so. Maybe I'm going crazy too. I think you already were, sir. I think you already were. You're already not exactly completely right in the head. Like, you're confident, but you're still not right in the head. dam was starting to burst with all the terror we were feeling. It made sense in a situation like this. Normalcy would be out of place. Let's get Tarumi out of there. We need to put her in the morgue.
Who do you think had the unpleasant job of fishing Darumi out of the water?
I feel like it'd have to be multiple people.
Well,
It was more than likely multiple people because you probably get a better grip on her.
So probably Yagamu and Takumi.
More than likely, somewhere around there.
Because none of the girls would get in the water. Except for maybe Kiyoshika, because she's Kiyoshika.
We took the body to the morgue, something we'd unfortunately gotten good at doing quickly. Nobody cried anymore. Maybe we're all out of tears. You've seen so many, like, allied deaths at this point. It's like, what can you do? It's hard to be, like, emotionally all there. We just went about it like it was a task on a checklist. Our hearts breaking the entire time. Decided we'd sleep together in the rec room from that day onward. Before we knew it, it was nighttime. We fell asleep, huddled together. I was still holding my breath out of fear the killer might come for us. '81. This would be such a weird room to sleep in, honestly. Like, I don't know. I don't think I would want to freaking sleep in here. Ugh, my whole body hurts so bad. Yeah, I wonder why. Right, our bedding burned up in the gym, so I slept here last night with nothing but a blanket. I looked around and saw that everyone else was starting to wake up too. Morning. I had a bad dream.
Yeah.
Too. I dreamed I ate a loofah sponge because I thought it was a big croquet. Even in my dreams, I have rotten luck.
Oh.
I had a dream that the Holy Jimoni sword turned into some kind of cannon. What's it called? Neo Strong Armor, Arm Neo Strong, Jack Clone Arm Cycle. Everyone seemed to have calmed down overnight. But their exhaustion was palpable. We were probably barely keeping it together. We're not going to get any quality sleep huddled together like this. It's just making us more tired. We need to do something about our bed. Let's make a proper set with the Gift-O-Matic today.
Huh?
Oh, hang on to the gym. I want to look into the cause of the fire. Then I'll go with you. We could get 2 more people to join us. Me, I want to go. Investigations require legwork. If my dear sister is going, then so am I. Okay, then we'll go look at the gym. The rest of you don't mind setting things up here. Yeah, of course, we got this. After eating, we split into 2 groups and set off to do our task. Yay. Inside the gym, the stench of the fire still filled the air. Held our noses to avoid breathing it in.
Whoa! Everything is burnt to a crisp, including all our stuff.
This is obvious, but the fire originated from the vaulting box, which is the place most damaged. These scorch marks, they're not natural. I have to assume someone did this intentionally.
Intentionally? How?
Here, look. I knew it.
Tsubasa picked up something square-shaped. out of the burnt wreckage.
It's burnt, so there are no identifying marks on it. But this is probably a timed incendiary device. It was inside the vaulting box.
An incendiary device?
Makes sense.
The killer planted it in advance and started the fire while we were sleeping. Exactly. The reason the fire was so intense is because they'd loaded it with fuel.
But when did they have time to plant it? Was it there for a while?
I'm not sure. What?
Sister dearest? What is it?
Oh, I was just thinking.
Are your master detective senses tingling? You must tell me!
It's not exactly clear to me yet, so I'll tell you later. For now, let's sweep the gym. We might find something.
Roger that.
We didn't find any additional clues. However, deep inside the piles of ash and cinder, I found the diary discovered in the library. Strange that survived. Miraculously, it wasn't even singed. I've forgotten all about it since I assumed it was a work of fiction. Decided to bring it with me anyway. So, day 1 passed in no time at all. Phew, I got some good shut-eye last night. Thanks to the new bedding, I woke up refreshed this morning. Once I washed up, I'll go to the cafeteria. We were all sitting at the dinner table with our numbers decreased yet again. The cafeteria was unnaturally quiet. There's only 9 of us now. There wasn't even time to mourn the past anymore. The only thing on our minds was getting through one day at a time. Mr. Sumino, what are your plans for the day? Maybe I'll try and make a trap for the killer or some kind of weapon. I read all of those books the other day and don't have anything to show for it. You've already started making something in the metal shop. Huh? What are you talking about? The 4 of us went to the metal shop together, don't you remember? I only remembered yesterday after my dear sister mentioned it. Playing dumb won't get you anywhere. In the hands of the famed Detective Kako Tsugomo, your secrets will all be laid bare. Wait a minute, hold on. What are you talking about? You sure you don't have me mixed up with someone else? Of course, I'd gone to the metal shop on day 78, that much was true. I've been pursuing reference books in search of something to make, then suddenly found myself all alone. Ima and the others reappeared just as suddenly. Told me the killer had been spotted. So in the end, I never got to make anything. Sorry, but I really don't know what you're talking about. I never made anything. I spoke firmly and clearly. Ima and Kako exchanged mystified looks. Message received. Maybe you misunderstood something. We'll be taking off, if you don't mind. Sister Dearest and I have something we need to do today. Huh? Hey! After arbitrarily deciding that our conversation was over, the 2 of them left the cafeteria. Seriously, what was that about? Come to think of it, when that happened, they were all saying all kinds of nonsense about me instantly teleporting away. This is me? Can't be. You were the ones who backed up my alibi. But he's jumping at shadows because of the killer. Not what you want to see. After letting out a heavy sigh, I gathered myself and decided to get to work. Today I'm with Yugami and Kyoshika. One done. Ooh, yeah, that increases significantly for explosive. Fair enough. Just needs more rock.
Move out!
Certainly just enough, but I'll just keep doing that. Survived another day. The life sign reading was still 10. Is the killer hiding somewhere? I'm thinking more about the killer than our war with invaders as of late. Who could blame me? I was on the edge 24/7 worrying about when the killer might show up next. So I'll sleep until it's time to go on lookout. The evening passed without incident, and a new morning was soon upon us. Okay, what do I do today? Good morning, Mrs. Sumina. Do you have your plans figured out for today? No, I was just thinking about what I should do. How about you? I was hoping to run some tests on the prototype killer trap I made with my dear brother. Oh, you mean the murderer fly trap you guys were talking about before?
Hey!
But of course, it's an outstanding development created by my brother and dear sister. Sister dearest, you should get a Nobel Prize. So they really made it. They pulled that off anyway. Without you freaking noticing, obviously. We're hoping you can help us, Takumi. We want to test its durability. I don't mind, but that settles it. Then the three of us will team up today. At Ima and Kako's request, the three of us ended up working together in the afternoon. Met up in the metal shop, Ima and Kako immediately pulled out their prototype trap. Quickly lay a large adhesive sheet out on the floor. The instruction is very simple, but it might be able to catch them at night or in places with low visibility. Isn't it dangerous to have this just lying around? It actually snags one of us. That's the problem. We wanted to see for ourselves, so we're going to have you pretend to be the killer. Me? Killer? It's gonna get me covered in glue, isn't it? You have other sheets with different viscosities of adhesive that we made in the Mile Lab. We'll go get them, so wait here a second if you don't mind. I'll come with you. Just stay and look after the sheet here, Mrs. Suna. We wouldn't want anyone to get stuck on it. We'll be right back, so please keep an eye on it. That two of them left the metal shop. Keep an eye on it. There's not much to see here. Yawned and looked around absently. As I did, my eyes just happened to land on the locker. Power-on suit should have still been inside the locker, and now it stood empty. It set the combination 6914. Chose that number to represent the 14 of us in the 16 remaining days we have to try and survive.
Only 9 of us left.
His thoughts involuntarily rose to the surface. I stood and stared at the locker, expressionless. Only hit me that Ima and Kago had been gone for quite a while. It's taking too long. What happened to those two? They had some kind of trouble that was slowing them down. Said they were going to the biolab, right? I'll go check. When I opened the door to the biolab, there was no sign of anyone inside. Huh? Where did Ima and Kako? Just about to ask where they gone when I stopped in my tracks. An unpleasant stench pricked my nose. Don't tell me. With an ominous feeling, I quietly stepped further into the biolab to find. Figures! Dead bodies splayed out before me. We're definitely Ima and Kako. Two of them were huddled together in a sea of red blood, their bodies covered in slashes. I have to revive them. I reached out to grab the twins' bodies, but I couldn't get a grip on them. Blood kept making my hand slip. I need to get someone else. Mine was strangely calm given the horrific scene of despair. In the back of my mind, I already knew the truth. They lost all their cryptoglobin. There was no saving them.
The game constantly spells out why the Revivo-Mag does not work in this route, and people do not care.
They never frickin' pay attention. It's literally there. They don't have enough frickin' cryptoglobin/blood. They can't be revived. But also, the fricking... The drones don't work in this setting because they only work in combat.
Because somebody, either Jarren, because of the Ato stuff, because he figured, oh, wait, if I have them on all the time, that means that if somebody else kills me, they'll just get res too. Or our killer tampered with it.
Which I'm likely to believe the latter. I can only remember fragments of what happened after that. And it's also the fact they would probably reprogram it because, like, realistically, I doubt anyone else could really do it. I went to get everyone else, trying not to slip on the blood. Everyone was shocked to see their friends covered in so much blood. There was a lot of screaming. No, I'm Kako. More casualties? How shameful! I couldn't have saved them. And what's happening? Takumi, I thought you were with them. How did this happen, man? Blaming him won't do us any good. We just need to try and come up with a way to prevent further harm. It's pointless. I'm not gonna come up with a jack, dude. We're stuck here until waiting to get murked.
He keeps like totally like throwing up. That's not fucking good. It's like, give me a minute. I'm gonna do it a really bit. You can keep.
Damn it! Dude, stop. Hitting stuff won't solve anything.
He's like totally throwing up death flags.
Let's get them to the morgue. I can't bear to see them like this any longer. I just sat back and watched my distraught friends in silence. I wasn't the only one, though. Hideko did the same. Another day gone. Brought Ima and Kako's bodies to the morgue, and before we knew it, it was night. Maybe it was a mental exhaustion, but everyone went to sleep before the nighttime announcement. For me to stand watch. Changing my class armor, grabbed a blanket and a weapon to defend myself with, then headed for my post. Huh? Are you looking out tonight, Hideko?
Oh?
I'm standing in for Ima. Sorry, that was insensitive of me. Yuriko and I sat beside each other in silence. Maybe this was my best chance to ask her what she wanted to tell me when that time she asked me to meet with her, but tonight I wanted to just wallow in silence while I had the chance.
Oh?
Aren't you scared? Again? It was the first to break the silence. Everybody's terrified, worried that they're going to be the next to die. Yes, I'm scared. Of dying, though, of everyone else getting killed. Came back to the past to redo everything, to save everyone. Now this is happening. What am I supposed to do? If I died, maybe I'd be free from this nightmare. That doesn't sound so bad. Gumi. Sorry, that was awful. Saying stuff like that isn't gonna help anyone's anxiety.
You don't have to put on a brave face. I'm the only one here.
Yuriko, thanks. That's nice of you.
I let out everything I'd been keeping locked up deep inside, as if I was talking to myself. My anxiety, my sadness, my rage. Eiko listened to all of the feelings I've been keeping to myself in silence. The night went by, slowly and quietly. Day 84, what do I do today? Pretty sure I'm with Tsubasa and Nozomi today. Nope. He's, like, pretty late in. He's, like, before... He comes in a little bit before the 90s, and then his finale is early 90s.
Move out!
No rocks. Rip. Change today, I guess. Life sign total is still 8. We haven't found the killer yet. You're all wondering how long this standstill would continue. Little did we know, a change was coming soon. Ominous.
Detective Cowsey, who are your current suspects?
No one but Takumi. Or at least his body. His body's being used.
What do you think of the mysterious life sign?
That is the life sign. The possessed... The possessor is the life form. They count as a life form because they may not be corporeal, but they still count as a life sign. And plus, we've seen like a shadowy figure before, so it's like, I think that's enough to say it's a life form, but it isn't, like, corporeal. Here I am in the cafeteria. There's nothing left I want to eat. I should have been hungry, but even with food in front of me, I couldn't work up an appetite. So I just forced down some pudding or something. Still didn't do exactly that, only to find Kyoshia standing in front of the refrigerator with a dumbfounded look on her face. What's up, Kyoshia? You look like a deer caught in headlights. My beans are gone! Huh? I read beans. I put them in a container, but they completely vanished. I was so looking forward to making sweet bean paste. Did you say something about a deer? Did a deer eat my beans? Calm down. You'd be surprised how often it turns out what you're looking for is just hiding behind something else. You're in the fridge, but there was nothing inside. Every bit of food that had been stored in the fridge up until a few days ago was now missing. Hey, food's all gone. Huh? How? We were completely stocked up. It's some hungry little rascal sneaking for a midnight snack. Don't look at me. I didn't do it. Not this time, anyway. Who? Nobody would do this except you, Gaku. Whoa, no faith in me at all, huh? I don't have faith in you at all. You give me negative faith, even. That would mean the culprit is someone not here with us. What's the current life sign count? I mean, you have all those weird hunger pains that Takumi has, so it's like he's basically eating for two. Hey, don't tell me. A deer flashed its headlights in the fridge and took my special beans. Okay, Kyoshika, let's be quiet for a second, okay? So the killer stole our food? We failed to consider that the killer is hiding in the school. They need to procure food. Please stay on lookout here. We'll be able to catch the killer the next time they come to the cafeteria. Nice idea. No reason to be scared if we can all jump on them together. Let's do it. Peace. Oh. I mean, she does become one, so... I don't know if it'll be that easy, but it seems worth a shot. Let's all stake out tonight with our weapons. How about it, Takumi? Yeah, better act fast. Let's go for it right after midnight. And I'll put some of the food from the pantry in the refrigerator as bait. Everyone was excited, finally seeing a ray of hope. Weapons in hand, we waited for midnight. Finally, it was time. One gross-looking Sonic gif whenever I heard worse. Okay, everyone's in position. Had split up into two groups, both hiding in the cafeteria. I was muffling my breathing, hiding under a table with Tsubasa and Hideko. Who knows how much time has passed, all without anything happening. You don't come tonight? I was trying to hold back a yawn when... What's that? Looked at one another as a sound suddenly echoed in the cafeteria. We're there! Looked where Tsubasa was pointing, sure enough, there was a figure in front of the fridge. They opened the fridge door and began to furiously scavenge for food. It's the killer! Murmurs are wearing their usual black suit. Maybe they were only out for food. They were so focused on the food they didn't seem to notice us at all. It's our chance. Glanced at Yugama's team and received an okay signal in return. I waited for the perfect time and then gave the signal. Go! Who? We caught you, murderous blackguard. Yield! Ow! Ouch! Let me go! Don't let them get away. Hold them down. They'll pin them down as they resisted furiously. They didn't seem to have the power saw on them, which made things a lot easier. Turn on the lights. It appears we've solved the extra life sign count. It's just the freaking... It's just one of the little guys. It's just one of the little guys. Of course! That explains why the food is just going out. I mean, the voice sounded kind of like Commune. Yeet!
Huh? You're...
Our eyes were wide as we took an unexpected appearance of the killer.
An invader? What are you doing here? Please! Do not kill me! Please!
Enough of your nonsense. We shall avenge our fallen
I
comrades.
don't think this is the killer. I think it's just... I think they've just been around. Because if we've had that extra life form, that means that they've been here for like nearly... for like a pretty long time.
Hold on. That thing has a weird device on it.
Yeah, like a signal.
She's right. What's that?
Wait, don't touch it!
Ah, no! If you remove that...
Uh-oh. The moment Gaku removed the dice, we began to hear a strange electronic sound. Good job, Gaku. Good job.
Ah.
What's that sound? Is it coming from inside the invader? No. Everybody stand back. Suddenly Hideko took off at full speed, heading outside the invader in her grasp. Wait, Hideko! Hideko! As we chased after Hideko until we ended up in the schoolyard. No! The moment she set foot in the schoolyard, Hideko flung the invader with all her might up into the night sky. The very next moment.
Holy crap, it exploded!
Thanks, Feshness, I guess. That basically implies that she's had a single invader around the school just spying on us. Which, yeah, that makes sense. The invader soared in the sky and blew up spectacularly, disintegrating to ash and... Get through this.
Oh.
Phew. Just in time. Hiko let out a sigh of relief as she swept bits of the invader raining from the sky out of her way. What just happened? It was all so sudden I can't make any sense of it. I got a bad feeling when I heard that sound. Looks like I was right. Oh, your instincts really saved us, Hideko. Thank you. Oh, it's nothing. More importantly, Tsubasa, what's the organic life count? Right, 7 now. That thing was our one extra. No freaking way we did it. The killer's gone. No. Gaku, no. Do you forget the freaking tall-ass killer with the freaking power saw? There's no way that little thing would have been doing anything. Would have been able to do that. No way. Also, it had no weapon, so, like, I'm pretty sure it was just a spy. Pretty sure. It's been a long road holding Shimonji's sword. We can finally say we've avenged our murdered comrades. Is it really over? No. That was a completely different, separate issue. If anything. Despite everyone else's joy, something was bothering me. Tell me, what's wrong? He was a little too convenient for me. Was that thing really the killer? You mention it. The person in the black suit and that invader suit are totally different shapes and sizes. Yeah, even without the power saw, when we grabbed that thing, it still felt weaker than I had imagined. It's because it's just a little thing. Didn't you think so too, Hideko? I don't really remember.
Huh?
Hold on, you mean that wasn't the killer? But the life sign count went down to 7. That's how many of us there are now. Then that means that shadowy figure is not a life form. It doesn't count as one. But it is still a being that exists. I think it's true that the invader was being counted by the organic life destruction device. The normal number went down when it exploded after all. It all adds up. So what are we concluding exactly? Consider the possibility that still there was just no way.
That the killer might be one of us.
Not exactly. I don't think it's exactly that. Because I don't think anyone here would, like, willingly kill another person outside of you. But even then, you have standards.
Huh.
Oh, so that's how it is.
Huh.
Wait, really? You're kidding! Don't play with me, man. You mean there's a traitor among us? Calm down. No, that's true for sure. No, that's not true either. Unless it was the killer, I'm going back to my room. Wait, it's dangerous to be alone. You need to stick together. Oh. Words fell on deaf ears. Don't anyone come into my room. If you do, I'll freaking kill you. Self-defense. I sleep in my own room starting tonight, too. Take a look at the remains from the explosion. And that invader really is the killer. Sorry, I don't want to doubt any of you, but we're going to have to sleep separately for now. Oh, for the love of murder, what a headache. I hope things don't get any worse than this. Holy Jimoni's sword, you're the only one I can trust around here. This is our only choice for now. Good night. All I could do was silently watch as everyone went off to their rooms. Time already, huh? It's been a while since the last time I spent the night in this room. We went our separate ways last night. I couldn't sleep a wink. In the end, nothing else happened. The vibe between us all had changed. The killer really is one of us. Thrown into chaos with a terrifying possibility, everyone seemed content to stay holed up in their rooms. So I headed over to the cafeteria. There's bound to be someone there. I was hopeful, but in the end, the cafeteria was empty.
Huh?
What should I do today? It seems like there's gonna be much teamwork. I aimlessly walked the schoolyard, looking up at the sky. The blue sky filled my field of vision. A comfortable breeze grazed my cheeks. And yet, the inside of my head was anything but refreshing and idyllic.
We can't keep going like this. We still have to fight the invaders.
I was slumped down, murmuring to myself when I felt a strange presence behind me.
Gah!
I quickly whirled around only to see something that made me doubt my eyes. Hi, Dalsha.
What? How?
You Earthlings truly do resemble us in some ways. You appear to be the commander here. Out here on your own, without any of your soldiers. Unimpressive.
This man is commander, but how? We beat them all. Who is this guy? What happened to the alarm? What's even happening? I was completely overwhelmed with confusion. Takumi, get away from him.
Yeah.
Those words finally brought me back to my senses. I quickly left back. How did you get on the premises while the alarm's sounding? Alarm? What are you talking about? Don't tell me you went straight through the undying flames. Are you alone? Usually the commanders bring their minions. I don't like them. They go against my principles. That woman is deranged for using them in battle. That woman ordered me to destroy this place. You need to go quickly. Go tell everyone we're under attack. Very well. We need to rush. I want to know who you are. Now, prepare for battle. All will be understood when we cross weapons. That the commander turned away and put some distance between us. What is with this guy? He's clearly different from the others we faced. Everyone quickly gathered in the schoolyard, jolted by nervous tension upon seeing the lone commander. Let's do this, everyone. It's time for another battle. Sheesh, we have to. Sir Takumi, give us your orders. You got it. Defensive battle, initiate.
Expected for the slaughterers of this planet's heroes.
What a powerful foe! It's so hard to counter his moves.
His attacks are certainly formidable, but our attacks are hardly doing anything to him.
It seems like that may be his ability. That might be what got him through the wall of fire.
We can't give up now. Keep going, everyone.
Damn it! I hate work without pay. Let's make this quick.
Aku, come on, man.
So this is it, then.
I get the gist of what you're all about. Huh? He transformed, huh? Hold on. Doesn't this give us an opening? We can get him now. No, hold on. But, dude, what's the matter? Not sure why myself. I think I was overwhelmed. As a mere ordinary human, I couldn't help but be cowed by the dignified conduct of this lion of a man standing before us. I understand you now. You seem a bit different from the wicked and cruel invaders I was told about. I want to hear it straight from the source. What are you fighting for? Why are you asking us that? Coming back from death after death to fight again? Do you live solely to fight in this war? That would make you no different from those abominable combat organisms created by that woman. Are you comparing us to that cannon fodder? So that's how you refer to them too? Cannon fodder. Guinea pigs, slaves, playthings. You consider that sense of superiority to be something like wisdom. I suppose all living creatures reach the same endpoint eventually. Getting at? Are you telling us to surrender? If we do, we'll all be killed, won't we? Doubt Veshtis would let us live. Then shouldn't you simply accept death? Stop messing with us. We're not gonna give up on life. We swore we'd all survive this. That's what pulled us out of our despair. That's why we... My vision lurched. There was a loud thump. When I saw the great blue sky unfurled overhead, I realized what had happened to me. I'd been beheaded. Head cut off again, huh?
Takumi!
Except it was Hideko who spoke that time. The moment I heard Hideko's voice in the distance, my vision turned red. Then from red to black. My whole world was enveloped in darkness. Finally, I can think again. How much time has gone by? Head ached as it was being bludgeoned by a blunt instrument. An endlessly drawn-out agony suffocating me. And then, it suddenly eased off. Suddenly, I was awake. I was in a familiar place. My room. Kumi! Goodness, you're awake. Are you okay? Yeah, but what's going on? What happened to me? Well, the commander suddenly lopped off your head. Of course, we brought you back right away with a revival matic, but you weren't waking up, so we carried you back to your bed. What happened to that Dalsha guy? How did the battle go after I was gone? After he killed you, he just left. He said he'd be back soon.
Huh?
What do you mean? No idea, but I can tell you what he said before he left. According to Nozomi, Dalsha was the father of the Squad 1 commander, Hervrim. He wasn't looking to avenge his son, as everyone sensed there was some friction between him and Veshtis. See, how's everyone else doing? Because he's such a strong enemy, we realized we need to come up with a plan or we'd be in trouble. The others are still scared that the killer may be one of us. We've been so tense that we're not getting anywhere. Right.
Huh?
I don't know if they'll hear me out, but I'll try to get through to them. Yes. We won't survive this if we don't cooperate. Are you scared, Nozomi? The killer might be hiding somewhere nearby. Sure, I'm scared, but I don't want to suspect my friends. I won't believe that the killer is one of us. It's easier to doubt than to trust, but we don't know anything for sure. Nozomi looked so much like Karwa to me in that moment. I'm sure Karwa would have said the same thing in a situation like this. Oh, right. Tsubasa said she had something to report to everyone. When you're awake, we should meet up with them all in the cafeteria. Okay, let's go. Sir Takumi, you're awake. I was a little worried. I know things are bad, but it's not like we know for sure you're not the killer, so... It wasn't just Gaku. I could feel an air of awkwardness hanging over everybody. But I was still happy that everyone came to see me, now that I've recovered. Good. Your head's back where it belongs. Somehow, but getting beheaded is not great. It really hurts, actually. You could learn to love it. Want to give it another shot? I'd be happy to help. I'll pass, thanks. More importantly, Tsubasa said she has something to report. Right. I ran some analysis on that thieving invader from earlier. First of all, that device it had on, it was a jammer.
Tuh.
Jammer. It's a device meant to interfere with electrical signals.
Oh.
It's used to scramble transmissions, radio waves, and the like. Vader needs something like that. I'll try to explain. On a recording device in the remains of the invader. Recording device? Was anything on it? Had everything from voice data to activity logs. The thing was forcibly implanted in the little guy to monitor it. It's amazing the device was still intact. If its host was ready to explode, you'd think that they'd also be designed to automatically erase all data. The signal from the jammer worked a little too well. It ended up partially jamming the signal on the remote detonation device. The bomb only partially detonated. Normally it would have been completely blown to smithereens, but the explosion was unusually diminished. I see, so that's how some parts survived. So I examined the data and learned a few things. How long the invader has been in the school.
It came here during the defensive battle on day 21.
Makes sense.
It didn't want to fight, so it ran away from its unit and hid in the school ever since.
It was hiding here since day 21? That thing has real talent as a shinobi.
It just hid there. That's why it was getting. That's why there was less food. It was hungry.
The invaders wouldn't just let it run away scot-free. Deserters are usually punished harshly. That would mean all manner of torture, punishment, and discipline, right?
What's even the difference between any of those?
Anyway, the invader exploded because the bomb used to execute deserters was activated, but the reason it managed to hide out for more than 60 days was because of that jammer. With that thing, it was able to avoid being tracked and blown up by a commander.
I see. So it came prepared.
But when we found it, Gaku pulled off the jammer and the bomb inside of it went off.
Then Hiruko threw it in the air, and it got blown apart.
That's what happened. I mean, doesn't mean when we heard sounds coming from the school that one night, that was the invader too? If we're talking about day 43, then definitely yes. It was all in the activity log. Day 43, that's the day Moko was killed. Me and Moko came to my room that night. That invader was moving around the night of day 43? That means the killer only really could have been the invader. Unfortunately, no. I have the recorder data against the estimated times of the killings, but it doesn't line up. It's all for my reports. I was hoping to find some information that might give us a clue about the killer. Now it's clear the invader was innocent, which means one of us is the freaking murderer. The mystery is solved. It's not even close. Yelling is just a waste of energy. It's not like you're going to inspire the killer to reveal themselves. Shut up. We're all gonna get killed here and you're lecturing me.
Hey!
Hold on, is it you? Stop it, Gaku. We're not gonna solve this by blindly pointing fingers. So, what do we do about Doll Show? There's something out between us. We can't just ignore him. I didn't notice anything, though. Shall stay here, right? The killer can't strike if we're all together. Let's do that. Any objections, Gaku? Whatever. Fine. After that, we discuss strategies for beating Dalsha. But the mood was so horrible we couldn't even begin to decide what we needed to do. In the end, the day ended with no real progress made. So tired. With a sigh, I flopped into my bed. My head hurts, it's throbbing, must be the stress. First the killer, now Dalsha. So much I need to think about, but I don't want to think about anything anymore. My entire body was exhausted, I couldn't even bring myself to move. Gradually, my eyelids grew heavy. Just before I fully gave into sleep, I could have sworn I saw a flickering flame out of the corner of my eye. Huh? Who's here this late at night? Cautiously, I sat on my bed and waited to see what happened next. Again, it's an emergency. Something might have happened, but I should have kept my guard up. Just in case, I held my infuser behind my back as I opened the door. Barely cracked it open to find... Tsubasa? What's up? Sorry, I know it's late. I probably woke you up. Don't worry about it. Something happened? Oh, actually, I've been analyzing the remains of the invader for a while now, and... something is missing. Looking for the shape of the hole, it's probably some kind of external storage. A memory card or something? Exactly. It might have gotten dislodged and blown somewhere during the explosion. Thought about waiting till tomorrow, but I think the sooner we find it, the better. Seem to ask me. Want me to search for this thing with you? Yeah, if you don't mind, that is. Not at all, but... Hey, I'm not the killer, you know? Me neither, but neither of us can prove ourselves innocent either. Okay, I'm prepared to kill you if things go off the rails. That makes me feel so much better. Anyway, I'll get ready. No, I'm stating the obvious, but it's really dark out here. Grab flashlights, we're just gonna have to sweep the area. Tsubasa shined the flashlight on the ground and stooped over. I did the same, looking at the ground. Seems pretty inefficient. Yeah, it's 3 days since the explosion, too. Pretty sure this is where it happened. It's gonna be a long night. I steeled myself and sat there searching with Tsubasa. Turned out my resolve wasn't gonna be needed after all. Huh? Something on the ground here. Something small and black, covered in dirt. Picked it up, and Tsubasa practically lunged at it. Hey, let me see it! Took the thing from me excitedly and began to examine it. Good job, Takumi. It's an external storage device I was looking for. Deal? That would take longer. I'm gonna analyze the data on this too. Oh, can't wait to see what's on it. I felt the need to blow up that invader and keep it away from us. There might be some important secret intel on it. Excited too, but try not to overwork yourself, okay? Can't keep working such long hours every day. Worry, I'm done for today. Let's head back. Looking satisfied, Tsubasa put away the storage device and started to walk back to school in high spirits. I don't know what she was looking for without anything bad at me. Thank goodness. Don't freaking say that, or it's gonna happen.
Fucking jinx it, Takumi.
On top of that, we might even get some new information. My steps were suddenly feeling lighter. I know he's doing doing in his head, but it's like, my guy, after Kami route, maybe don't even think about it. On the way back, at the edge of the courtyard, Tsubasa suddenly stopped and peered into my face. So, what do you think the killer is? Why are you bringing that up all of a sudden? Just wanted to ask. I honestly have no idea. But I feel like I might even want to know. I'll be shocked no matter who it turns out to be. Same here, but whoever they are, they can't get away with this. I think we can agree on that. Wouldn't it be crazy if the killer really showed up while we were talking about them?
Now Subasa's dropping death flags.
This is slasher this is crime slasher moment. They talk about it and it happens. Every time. It happened as soon as Tsubasa let on a amused giggle. It happened! You jinxed it! This is why you don't freaking talk! Just don't talk in the slasher setting. Just don't. It's gonna happen. You bring it on. Wait, that sound. Oh, no way! On fucking you. Tsubasa, run! This way! Woo! The other way.
Yeah!
Ugh. Just how long are they gonna chase us? Ran feverishly as hard as we could, but the killer didn't let up. The roof is just past these stairs. There's nowhere to run after this. Can't let them get to us. I have to do something. Not running up the stairs, suddenly whirling around to look back at our pursuer. And kick them all my might. Scream moment. Just knock down the ghost face. They tumbled down the stairs and fell in a heap at the bottom.
Yeah!
Okay, now's our chance to finally capture them. They groaned in agony, but paralysis must have been setting in because they made no effort to resist.
Yeah!
Finally got you, just give up. Kumi, Tsubasa! What happened? I heard a really loud noise and... Huh? Is that the killer? Did we finally catch them? I'll explain everything later. Give me a hand here. It's definitely a masculine voice.
They're paralyzed, not dead.
This asshole killed our friends, damn it! Let me at him!
Let me get the mask off first. Ready?
Okay.
Placed my hand on the killer's helmet and slowly pulled it off. And what I saw underneath left me speechless.
Yugamu?
Yeah. You know what? I believe it. Yeah. He had his urges. He had his urges. He needed to get them out. He wasn't gonna kill anybody necessarily, but he was gonna like go like, ah!
I can't believe the entire cast was just fat bait for him.
It makes so much sense. It makes all the sense. He just wanted to get his kicks off. However, killer's still out there. Peeled off the suit Yugamo was wearing, brought him to the rec room. He was limp, breathing shallowly, but his expression seemed almost as if he had traces of a grin, because he was having fun. He was having fun chasing everyone. We stood around Yugamo as he recovered from his paralysis enough to talk. That also means he's the one who opened up the locker. So, that's solved too.
Except Yugamu's the one who couldn't open the locker because he wasn't in the room when the code was set. He'd have to have guessed randomly. The locker wasn't forced open. Kazumi opened the locker.
But Yugamu's the one that had the suit and the saw.
Got it, probably. When Takumi stashed it somewhere.
We stood around Yugamo as he recovered from his paralysis enough to talk. He kept his cool throughout, maintaining the same composure he always did. I can hardly believe this is you're doing, Sir Yugamo. I may have broken rational-matic bread with you, but I have no sympathy to spare. I shall avenge my fallen comrades. The Holy Jimoni sword shall have your head. Calm down, Kyoshiko. We can't jump straight to beheadings. Why did you do this? What possible reasons could you have? He kicks. Literally just kicks. Say something, Yugamo. I know you're not hurt that bad. Apologies, I was just trying to figure out where to start. Let me lead by saying I haven't killed anyone. Are you playing games, dude? What kind of idiot would believe that? Do you not remember his frickin' motive? He kills someone when he's in love with them. Like, this is more just kicks. He needs to get the frickin' urges out to be like, oh, I'm so close. I'm so close. He's right. If that's true, why are you dressed like that? Why do you have the power saw? Basically. Let me start from the beginning. I'll explain everything, so hear me out. Fine. Listen, but you're on thin ice. Killer first appeared on day 16. Well, maybe it was already day 17 by then. It was late at night in the bio lab. Kumi said he saw Hideko get cornered by the killer there. That's right. Then we got into a struggle. In the end, they got away, but I managed to recover their weapon in the suit. I was with Gaku and Kyoshika during that time. You were? I was right here, in the rec room on the night of day 16. You and Gaku invited me. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. What are you doing that late at night? Gaku said that he found an adult video in the storeroom and wanted to have a watch party. Don't snitch on me, dude! Is that really snitching when everyone just knows already what you freaking want? It turned out it was just footage of cute critters. Not an adult video, but an animal video. Yes, they were precious little furballs, although Sir Gaku seemed very disappointed. Of course he was. He was looking for porn. Okay, can we just move on with the story? Anyway, I was here in the rec room. We had headphones on, so we didn't notice any noise. Isn't that right, guys? Yeah. I mean, it's pretty good, I'd say. Yako and Kyoshika nodded. It seemed like Yugama was telling the truth so far.
Ah.
There's more. Next time the killer appeared was...
Oh?
Day 25 when Ava was killed inside her cage. Right, I had nothing to do with her murder, however. After seeing her dead body, the murderous impulses inside of me began to resurface. I didn't remember exactly when I heard it, but something Yugama said in the cafeteria began to replay in my head. Help it, man. As I saw her dismembered, my body, my passion been at a fever pitch. That's the kind of loving killing I've been craving all my life. Not being able to do it myself has got me climbing the walls. I can't keep going like this.
If you can't help me out, I really might have to kill someone.
Ripe with overwhelming lust, I tried to find an outlet for my feverish mania. I believe it was day 38 when I finally found my solution. When I was just about to kill Kaku. What? You were seriously gonna kill me? Yes.
Huh?
Yeah, I was seconds away from going through with it. I had a lot of pent-up bloodlust.
Huh?
But the moment I saw the fear of death in his eyes, I noticed my dark desire was temporarily sated. This guy's a freak. Yeah? Of course he is. Now that I think about it, he mentioned this in a conversation we had with Ima.
Huh?
What about day 43 when Moko was killed? What were you doing then? I was in my room. I couldn't sleep that night because of the bloodlust festering deep inside of me.
Oh.
Then I heard Nozomi's shrieks and the sound of glass breaking. So I went to see what was going on. When I did, I found the killer's suit and power saw at the bottom of the pool. Huh? Stuff missing from the locker was in the pool? Why? Sugama, you must have stolen it, correct? No, I didn't know the combination. Right, you weren't even in the room when Sugami set the code. Wait, I was chased by the killer the day that Mocha was killed. I cornered by the pool, so I shoved them aside and got away, but maybe then that happened, they fell in. I see. You might be right, but I wasn't concerned about the details. I had other things in my mind at the time. Like taking the killer's things so I could dress up like them. Surely you're not telling us you pretend to be a killer just so you can see looks of despair and fulfill your desires. Yes. He did. It's obvious. You should know him by now. It makes total sense. Sorry, I'm just gonna hold back the urges inside of me. But I really wasn't gonna kill anyone. Just seeing your faces twisted up in despair was enough to satisfy me. That's why, yes, that's why. He literally was just going like, ugh, I'm feeling it, man. I'm feeling it. I need to do it now. Nothing. You're saying makes any... Nothing you're saying makes any sense. Yes. What was your involvement in the murders of Takamaru, Kurata, and Shoma? I had nothing to do with Takamaru's death on day 51. I swear it. First day I dressed up as his killer was day 64. Day Kurata was killed. I'm on guard duty that night, right? I fell asleep, so I went with Kurata to the bathroom. I sensed too you were going to leave, so I pretended to sleep. I figured it'd be my chance to enjoy the thrill of the chase. I quickly quickly put on the suit I had hidden in my room and chased you with the power saw. Huh? So you're the one chasing me in the hallway? That's right. I chased you like the killer would, and once I had you cornered in front of the defense room.
I finally got to see your terrified expression, filled with despair. My lust was sated. Was it as good for you as it was for me?
Once I had my fill, I hid the suit and power saw in my room and went back to the gym. That's all I know. So you really know nothing about Lady Kurara's death. Speak the truth or prepare to become rust on the blade of the Holy Jamongi sword. I'm sorry, but I had nothing to do with her murder. I can't tell you anything. I had nothing to do with Shoma's death on day 77 either.
Oh?
Keep talking. What about Darumi on day 80 or the twins on day 83? When the fire started in the vaulting box, everyone scattered and ran away from the gym. I smelled an opportunity. You're kidding. You took advantage of the chaos and masqueraded as the killer? Correct. I went back to my room, got the suit and the power saw, pretended to be the killer for a second time. I went inside and found Darumi and Takumi immediately. I felt bad knowing it would be my second time doing it to you, but... you put on such a good performance the first time. I couldn't resist the chance to see you like that again. The enraptured look on Yukama's face, that was a complete loss for words, for so many reasons. Way through the chase, I told Darumi to run. Lured the killer you into chasing me alone. I managed to lose you somehow, then hid it in my room until the next morning to put Darumi. I don't know what happened after Darumi got away. Once I lost sight of you, Takumi, I gave up. I went back to my room, changed, and met with everybody else. Right, the lifetime count was 11 when Yugamo joined us. So, dude, Darumi was still alive at that point. And I had nothing to do with Ima and Kako either. I didn't do a thing to them. Is that everything? You're not hiding anything else? Scout's honor. You might not believe me, but I really didn't kill anyone. You don't seriously think we're okay with what you did, do you? I'm aware I crossed the line, but I couldn't stop myself. Those looks of terror and despair whenever I chased you. You needed them so badly. That's why I kept this from you guys. No other reason, I promise. Say that, but if you betrayed, I'm not gonna be able to forgive you and move on that easily. I'll accept any punishment you want to give. Torture me, whatever you need to do. Well, Yugamo who killed her friends, and who's the real killer? Suddenly the image of the killer on day 16 crossed my mind. Are they still hiding inside the school? No, wouldn't add up with the life sign count. And what? Where are they? I'm getting rather lost. What are we doing with Sir Yugamo? I think we're gonna have to keep him separated from the group until we find the real killer. Of course, that should help with my little problem. Why don't we use that weird room on the first floor? We can lock it from the outside. The strange devices from when we were at Kamakura General Hospital. Might be the perfect place to lock Yugamo up. Hey, what if I take the powers on suit he was hiding? Hide them someplace where nobody can find them.
No.
Where's the proof that you're innocent? I don't have any, but the same goes for everybody here. Trust me. I know I'll be under suspicion if somebody else gets attacked. Fine. You can deal with them, Gaku. We'll take care of Yugamo. Yeah, that's fine with me. Handed the power saw and suit over to Gaku, and took Yugamo to the strange room. We put him inside and locked it securely from the outside. Zomi would be the one in charge of the key. After that, we went to the roof, met up with Gaku when we finished his task. He's definitely gonna die. He's gonna die. Made sure everything had gone according to plan, then decided to call it a day. Nobody was any the wiser. Shocking development was waiting for us right around the corner. Lamau. 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 Happy ending? Happiness stopped being an option a long time ago. Anyway, let's head over to the cafeteria. I need to give Yugamu some food, too. The only people in the cafeteria were Nozomi, Hideko, and Koshika. Morning, Takumi. Morning. No sign of Tsubasa or Gaku? They might be holed up in their rooms out of paranoia. Maybe, but I hope not. We still haven't worked out our strategy for Dalsha. There's so much to think about that my brain feels like it's going to boil over. Neither of them were wearing their regular clothes. Same went for me. Had a little discussion before going our separate ways yesterday. And then we decided to wear our class armor, our artificial class armor in Nozomi's place, all day from now on. If everything Yugamo told us was true, the killer was still out there somewhere. They're not even showing up on the life sign total, they might even be. Before I could finish that thought, I heard footsteps outside in the hall. Oh boy. Yep. He's dead. He's dead already. Tsubasa burst into the cafeteria, breathless and with a grim look on her face. Tsubasa, what's got you in such a hurry? Woke up and checked the life sign count. It's gone down to 6. Yep, he's dead. He's dead. He's dead. Huh? The only ones missing were Gaku and Yugama, which meant start to school.
Oh?
We'll start with the nearby rooms. Everybody stick together. We systematically opened every door in the school, making sure nothing was out of place. No more. I'm sick of it. I've had enough to spare for one lifetime. Well, we also have been dealing with a lot more death than, like, your average Danganronpa, so, like, let's be real, that's fair. My heart was screaming with each door we opened. In the end, my prayers would go unanswered. Lamau.
Gaku is over, party. Woo!
So
he's dead. Also, that's a very specific wound. X. Yes, but still, like, X. Inside the library, you found the blood-soaked remains of Gaku Mariko. His body sliced to ribbons. An unpleasant stench of blood emanated from his mangled corpse.
The revival-matic.
It's pointless.
There's no way.
We're too late.
There's no way he'd be alive. He'd have enough blood. No way. Slowly, the world turned gray. It felt like my emotions died with Gaku. Gaku's been killed, that means Yugamu's still alive. Let's make sure there's no sign he broke out of the room. Good look for the power saw, too. How are you so composed? Sir Gaku's been killed. I hate him. I hate him. That's why I'm composed.
He fucking deserved it.
All the crying and screaming in the world couldn't bring him back.
This
So
is
there's no
for Box
point.
the blessing, Gaku.
Huh? Are you being serious right now? I'm not trying to sound heartless, I just want this to be over. Let's take him to the morgue, help me out. Wait, before we do that, look here. There are signs of a struggle. Gaku pointed to a nearby bookshelf.
Oh?
This shelf is way out of position. There's books on the ground. Someone must have moved it intentionally. Gaku bumped into it while he was fighting the killer? No. There's multiple gouge marks on the back of the shelf. That's not natural. What do you mean? It's highly likely that Gaku hid the power saw and suit here. He must have gotten into a fight over them with the killer, resulting in these gouges. See, so that's why he was killed here. And the power saw and suit got taken again. Maybe someone here has them. You're suspecting us now? Wasn't me. Can you prove that your hands are clean before pointing fingers, Lady Tsubasa? No. Suspecting each other serves no purpose. Also, most of the cast now is now women.
Who's the final girl? Who's gonna make it out alive?
Hideko and I lifted Gaku's body in the silence. The others came to help soon after, but no one felt like talking. After bringing Gaku to the morgue, we went to the room where Yugama was locked up. Yugama's eyes went wide upon hearing the news of Gaku's murder. Then he just stared down at the floor. There were no signs that he had left the room, but our suspicion of one another was only growing. Our worst-case scenario just keeps finding ways to get worse. There's no stopping it now. One. I survived another night, I guess. Let out a deep sigh after making sure my heart was still beating. Wouldn't surprise me if I was the next victim. They'd just kill me, too. I was taken aback by the words that left my lips. What was I saying? I need to switch gears. I'll go to the cafeteria. Is you, Hideko? Everybody's decided to eat in their rooms. Well, I figured this would happen. Someone a light meal on my tray and sat in front of Hideko. We were silent. The only sound in the cafeteria was a quiet clatter of our dishes. Then Hideko calmly looked me in the eye.
I've been killed. Many times, actually.
I mean, you aren't wrong. You aren't wrong. I've seen you die plenty of times.
What?
Would it make more sense if I told you that I lived through a different past? Similar to how you time-traveled from yours?
Hold on. This is a lot out of nowhere.
Hideko experienced something like I did? It was all so sudden that I couldn't follow. She didn't seem to be joking, but... I remember everything about the past I saw. Not that it's a pleasant memory. Is that what you've been hiding? The memories came to me on day 3.
Oh?
I was killed. I remember what I said at the end, clear as day.
This was another failed timeline. Just like the others. Maybe it was a mistake for us to stay in this school to begin with. Maybe we all should have left. I'm going to do it over again. As many times as it takes. I'll bring an end
Probably from a nearby
to
one.
all of these horrific histories. I'll do it someday. Mark my words.
You've been repeating the past. And failing.
I thought that by staying in this school, history would repeat itself. I wanted to stop that from happening. So I sprayed a warning on the blackboard.
That threatening message.
That's right. I wrote it.
You wrote it, huh? I mean, it makes sense. It does. I wanted to tell you sooner, that's why I asked you to meet me that night. And it was also to warn us to go away. Because she wanted to prevent as much death as possible.
Yeah.
The day Hideko asked me to see her, Nozomi wanted to talk to me that night too. But then Yugamu showed up, so I couldn't say anything. After that, I lost my nerve. Couldn't do it.
You kept this to yourself all this time? But why tell only me?
I blame my ego.
Yeah, makes sense.
Hideko.
Sorry.
With that, Hideko left the cafeteria, carefully avoiding making eye contact with me. No idea what she had to apologize for, but one thing was clear enough. Sounds like she's hurting. She's been holding this all by herself, memories of a brutal series of events. After seeing vulnerability in Hideko for the first time, I couldn't bring myself to push her any further. I was worried she might break. Bow, 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 bow. The announcement changed. Guess the countdown will begin soon. Got more problems than just the invaders now. It had been another day of almost no progress. Still hadn't solved our Dalsha problem, there were too many other things to worry about. I can't believe Hideko time traveled too. Looking back, the things she said and did that hadn't made sense before all added up now. Happened in the timeline she lived through. Why bring it up now? Always a few steps behind. My head hurts. Unable to get my thoughts in order, I gave up and closed my eyes. For long, I fell asleep. Teamwork I've cultivated with my allies? Is that supposed to be a satire? Let's go to the cafeteria. Someone might be there.
Huh?
Verily. So. Holy, right? As I left my room, I could hear Kyoshika and Tsubasa talking in the distance. Kyoshika seems to be excitedly telling Tsubasa something. I wonder what. Something else happened? Sir Takumi, perfect timing. Can you come with us? Huh? Where are we? Just hurry.
The door.
Fuck. That is pretty specific. That is a pretty specific way to open that door. Break open that door.
I think a few lizard ashes.
Like, that's pretty weird. That's a pretty weird way to open that. Or
I came to bring Sir Yugamu his meal, but then...
Oh, yeah. That's the door that he was in. That's the room he was in.
Holy shit, it's all women now.
Let's go in.
Yes, including Takumi.
We opened the broken door and saw Yugamu covered in blood, face down and lifeless.
Yugamu.
Yeah, of course, I expected as much. Just like everyone else before him, his body was sliced to ribbons. Nozomi, you're here. Yeah, we were the first to hear the news from Kyoshika. You can probably tell, but he's lost all his cryptoglobin. We can't revive him. Let's get him into the morgue right away. I feel bad leaving him like this. Right. We need to make a grave marker as well. No one lost their composure anymore. No tears flowed. Even the anger was gone. It's all just a process now. We just accepted the death of our friend and dealt with it matter-of-factly. We were used to this now. The death of Yugama was just another part of our day. I don't want to do anything. Laying listlessly in bed, I suddenly realized it was long past bedtime. Faders, humanity, whatever. I just want this to be over already. Just then I felt a familiar presence I hadn't felt in a while. Hi, Shion. I sat up and there he was, standing in the corner of my room. I knew it. It's been a while. Right. Yes, it has been for you. Huh? What do you mean by that?
Huh?
I've been watching you all this time. I know what's happened. You must not remember. Yeah, you might have been watching us, but we haven't been able to see you. What do you need anyway? Find some kind of clue about the killer? Fortunately, even though I'm not sure what's going on or why, no matter what happens, all I can do is watch over you. Nothing more. Is that what you came here to tell me?
I'm sorry I couldn't save you.
He said it. The sad look on his face, the undying flame boy abruptly vanished. What's up with him? Unwilling to frustrate myself thinking about it, I pulled the blanket over myself and closed my eyes. Wanted to forget reality, to forget everything, and find refuge in sleep. The morning announcement hadn't played yet. The sun was only just coming up. Right on cue. Oh, shit. With only 5 people. This sound.
Intruder alert, defenseman.
What? Enemy attack. Is Osha finally here? We didn't have any plan for dealing with him at all. I mean, I'm just gonna have to go. Dashed out of my room and ran as fast as I could and headed to the war room. Osha has come. The alarm sounded this time. It really startled me.
No.
Looks like he brought some minions with him. This fight is going to be harder than last time. Got fewer numbers and no plan. Gonna have to go for it. Do or die. Wait, how about that? We do have one strategy we can use. Remember that external storage device we recovered from that invader? Well, I finalized analyzing the data on it.
Oh?
No one mentioned anything to me on an external storage device. Luckily, the data survived and I was able to retrieve some confidential information. I learned a lot. I'll spare you the details, but I used that knowledge to develop a bioweapon. Sounds familiar.
I looked into it and found that Commander DNA has some strange cells. I succeeded in
First in the cell's weak point, I figured I should get to work on something. Nozomi helped me out. Wait, Nozomi, why? Tsubasa asked me to. Not much, but you have some experience with medical research. I'm the ideal candidate for working on a poison that affects cryptoglobin because I don't have much of it myself. I didn't make a poison that Nozomi tricked Commander into consuming during my previous 100 days here, but plan this time. Turn the poison into a gas and have Dalsha breathe it in. Made a trap we can place. Position it and activate it anytime using a remote control. I'm gonna find a place to set this. Once it's in place, I'll need you to get him to stop near it. I'll activate it once everyone's gotten some distance. It should be enough to get him to inhale the poison. What off with the small group we have now? Try. It's better than standing around and getting killed. You're right. It's very much worth trying. Why didn't you say anything before? The whole killer thing. I kept the info under wraps as a precaution. I wasn't sure it wouldn't even work out. It was a gamble. Thank you both so much. Now, you just have to find a way to make this work. Yeah, let's do this. I don't want to have any regrets.
Yeah!
Forget about everything else and give it everything you've got. It's time for a defensive battle. Hi, Dalsha.
Let us begin. Come and prepare to die.
Here we go, everybody. We have...
What is this?
It worked! The poison worked!
Let us all strike in unison.
Wait! There's still gas lingering in the vicinity. We'll be hurt if we try to attack now.
We'll finish him after it clears. First, let's take care of the enemies in the vicinity.
Is this poison gas? Incredible. I never would have guessed there was a poison that could work on me. I underestimated you.
Everybody, all together now!
Looks like it's time to settle things once and for all. Who will survive? You or I? Let us see what the answer is.
Not like this! Help me! Not like this.
So, I've lost. The time of my destruction is upon me at last. I gave this battle everything I had. I have no regret.
And she does it.
A disgraceful end. Pitiful.
That's just stamped on the commander's desiccated corpse with a sneer.
Everyone, prepare to attack!
There's no need to rush. I don't intend to fight you yet.
Huh?
I am preparing an event. A ritual, if you will, to usher in my ascension to godhood. Our battle will take place then.
What are you talking about?
Be calm. The time is soon. Wait with bated breath, so that you may behold my birth as the one true God!
That declaration Veshna's turned and left. I mean, how can you be, like, looking forward to it at this point when they're like, man, we're dealing with a freaking killer in our own ranks right now. We can't worry about this shit. Honestly, after seeing her walk away, I felt relieved. Everything hurts. I was resting in bed, recovering from our long, brutal battle. I managed to defeat Dalsha somehow, but the time to settle things with Veshna's was getting closer. Options to fight, I know that, but we beat Veshna's and managed to survive. What do we have left to live for? Suddenly the faces of all our dead friends flashed through my mind. Is there really any point to playing out the rest of this worst-case scenario? No, I have to stop thinking about this. My head is starting to hurt again. I'm sleepy too, though that may be from all the fighting. It's too early to sleep, but I don't have any appetite either. Just have to rest here. Deciding to abandon all thought, I pulled up the blankets and curled into a ball. Eventually, I passed out like a light. Ding, bong, bong, bong. Join hands with my comrades. There's only 5 of us left. Pointless complaint left my mouth before I could stop it. On top of that, my body still hurt. The exhaustion from yesterday's battle wasn't gone yet. No, I need to get up, otherwise the whole day would go by while I'm in bed. Push myself to get out of bed, getting ready for the day. Somebody's in the cafeteria. I should go see. Huh? What's that? When I stepped out of my room, I saw Tsubasa, Nozomi, and Hideko all standing stock still. Oh boy. Yoshika's gone.
Uh-huh.
What are they looking at? Followed their gazes until... Broken in! Broken into her freaking room! Wow! This freaking killer doesn't even care anymore. Just like going, just barging on in. That's the door to Kyoshika's room. You can't be serious.
Kyoshika? Hey, Kyoshika!
I hurried into her room, already half suspecting what I'd find inside.
No!
Yoshika's corpse was laid on the floor with a tormented expression. Her body shredded like all the others.
Kyoshika!
The others had followed me into the room, now stunned by the wretched scene before them. It's just like what happened to Yugamu. The killer broke down the door with the power saw and killed her. Wait, wouldn't we be able to hear someone breaking down a door with a power saw? You mention it. I saw Kyoshika in the cafeteria last night. Back to the roof together, so I think she might have been killed after that. When was that, exactly? I think it was around 9 p.m. when we met in the cafeteria. A late dinner because of the defensive battle. Got back to our rooms after 10. I went to sleep right away. I was already sleeping before 9. I didn't wake up until the morning. I was really sleepy yesterday too. I went to bed early, but how did we not hear anything? Even if we were tired from the night, the sound of the door being sawed down would have been fairly loud. Kyoshika would have gotten up and ran if she heard it. The more I think about it, the less it adds up. Let's think about this later. For now, I'd rather we do something with the body. Yeah, you're right, let's do that. After we brought Kyoshika to the morgue and made a small gravestone, we gathered in the cafeteria. My lifespan count is down to 4. So few of us left. It's sad, but I don't know what we should do. I couldn't think of anything to say. Too depressed myself to cheer anyone else up. Just one big mess of confusion. By the way, what are you up to, Hideko? I just wanted to check on something. Hideko seemed to be inspecting a water cooler in the cafeteria. Booby. Water cooler. There's something off about it. Looks fine to me.
Oh?
I'm curious about what's inside. Tsubasa, could you lend me a hand? What do you need? We're going to find out what's in the water. All of you come to the biome. That Hideko exited the cafeteria with a cup of water in hand. And soon after, Nozomi and I just stood in silence as we watched Tsubasa and Hideko at work. I was curious about what they were doing, but I didn't want to interrupt. Just then, Tsubasa raised her head in shock. No way! I knew it. What is it? What did you find? You detected sleep medication in the water from the cooler. Sleep medicine?
Oh?
Slow-acting kind, too. It takes time to kick in after being ingested. The reason we didn't wake up last night is... because we drank this drugged water. Someone laced it in advance.
What?
So they went after Kyoshika knowing the drug would keep us asleep? Explains why we were so unusually sleepy. They won't go to any lengths to kill us.
Taking their time.
Suddenly remembered what Darumi had said. They're killing us one by one, savoring each kill. It can't be them. Darumi, what's wrong? I'm sorry, never mind. And then there were 4. I could have very well been next. All I could do was hold on to this terror and wait for time to pass. 5 days left until day 100. What kind of ending awaits us then? Already set up right and barely managed to drag my heavy body out of the bed. Should head to the cafeteria, make sure everyone's okay. When I got to the cafeteria, Hideko was eating alone. Oh, morning, Hideko. Have you seen Tsubasa and Nozomi? Yeah, just now everybody's okay this morning. It's good. Can't let my guard down, but at least I can rest easy for a minute. And then I could eat a leisurely breakfast in peace. I approached the rational-matic, but... There's nothing I want to eat. It's me again, I'm hungry, but nothing appeals to me.
Oh?
What's the matter? Nothing big, I'm hungry, but I can't find anything I want to eat. It'll go away in time. Perhaps a protein shake or something.
Oh?
Lumi, I want you to go somewhere with me. Huh? Right now? Hideko gave a small nod. Follow me. If you trust me, that is. God. Hideko brought me to our friend's resting place, the morgue. Before me were the remains of all the people we'd lost to the killer. This was maybe the last place I wanted to be. Why did Hideko bring me here?
Oh?
11 people were killed by the killer, including the commander we took prisoner. But there's a clear difference between them. There is? It might be hard to tell, but look closely at their wounds. With that, Hideko rearranged the bodies one by one.
Oh?
What do you notice about their injuries? Oh, they're sliced clean. Pretty deep because of the power saw. Look here next. Come, take a good look and tell me what you see. Huh? It's like the others, the next body was riddled with wounds that dug deep into flesh. At a glance, they all looked the same, but looking closely, I suddenly realized something was different. Huh? Wounds on this are messy stabs.
Huh.
Right. Power saw isn't the killer's only weapon. What?
Uh-huh.
These wounds were likely caused by a dagger or something similar. They use different weapons. That's all I can tell you. You'll have to figure out the rest for yourself.
Yeah.
Hey, Hideko! With that, Hideko turned and left the room. What's it all mean? Back in my room, I was thinking hard in bed. Something was bothering me. Dagger? I've seen something like that somewhere. My gaze wandered in search of an answer until I landed on my desk drawer. Of course, a dagger! I remember the diary in the drawer. I knew it, the killer in this diary had the same kind of weapon. But this diary was a work of fiction. Or more accurately, that was what I wanted to believe. Didn't seem like mere coincidence.
What?
Does the killer from this diary exist in real life?
Then who wrote this? And when? How long has the killer been around?
Hideko must have figured out the truth, but she avoided giving me a straight answer. There's someone she feels like she can't talk to? Like, she feels like she can't talk to me? I don't understand any of this. Head hurts so bad. Time is it? Time I opened my heavy lids to look at the clock. It was just before noon. I spent all day yesterday in deep in thought, so passed out. I feel like I slept too much, but there's no sense in dwelling on it. I should get ready. Left my room, but all I did was stroll around the school, never coming across anyone. We're all keeping to ourselves, unsure of who the killer could be. Where Hideko is. I wanted to continue our conversation from yesterday about the killer's weapons. Didn't seem to be in her room. Did y'all find her in the cafeteria? Thinking out loud, walking the halls until... Kumi. Hideko, you scared me. I was just about to go looking for you.
Oh?
Me? What for? It's about our discussion yesterday. I want you to tell me what it means. Thought about it, but I just can't get the pieces to come together. You figured it out, right? Fine. Come with me. Hideko took me to the classroom where she'd once written that threatening message. Do you remember when Yugamu got the killer's suit and power saw? Pretty sure it was the day Moko was killed. Day 43?
Oh?
Right. Moko's wounds came from the power saw, which means Yugamu picked it up after she was killed. In other words, after killing Moko, the killer lost their suit and weapon for whatever reason. But they had the opportunity to get them back. When do you think that could have been? After we caught Yugamu and took the things from him, Gaku said he was going to hide them. The killer threatened Gaku into showing them where the power saw was hidden. The library. Then the two of them got into a scuffle, and Gaku was killed with the stolen power saw. Basically, from day 43 until day 89, the killer didn't have those items on them. People killed during that time were Takamaru, Kurara, Shoma, Darumi, Ima, and Kaka. You saw the wounds on their bodies, right? All killed with some kind of, dagger because the killer didn't have their power saw. None of you noticed. You thought Yugamu was the killer even though he was just impersonating them. When did you realize this? When we found Takamaru's body. I noticed the wounds on his body weren't like Ava's and Moko's. But I couldn't say anything. Why not? Because that would mean the real killer and the person we saw in the suit Yugamu were two different people. What's the problem with that? There were 2 different people. Just told us we might have been able to save everybody that got killed after Takemaru. Don't you think I know that? Still, couldn't tell you.
Yeah!
Why not? Because if everyone knew there was both a killer and an imposter.
Then it would ruin the alibis of anyone who said they saw the killer.
Huh?
Then they'd be a potential suspect. So I couldn't say anything.
Yeah!
Hey, Hideko! Hideko looked down, turned on her heel, and ran away. After that, I tried looking for her, but the time just ticked away as I searched aimlessly. I couldn't get over what she'd said. Was she covering it for someone? That would mean she was trying to hide the true identity of the killer. But why would she do that? Was she connected to them somehow? Oh, I wonder. I wonder. Why? I have a bad feeling about this. I mean, you're not...
See the writing on the wall.
Takumi, I'm pretty sure that means it's you. Or at least, your body was used.
It's because, like, he's the only one who has killer alibis. Nobody else does.
Yes. At least compared to Mystery, like, Mystery makes it out to be, like, it's, everybody's pointing it towards him because, like, it's, like, all framed on him. But here, it's hard to say it is him. Because he has alibis. It was day 97. A new day was beginning. But there I was, still lying in bed. What are you supposed to do with just the 4 of us? We still have to fight Veshness. We're anything but united. I haven't seen Nozomi in 2 days. I don't know what I should do anymore. The situation has gone completely... has everyone completely exhausted. We're doing everything we can just to keep sane.
Help me. Hideko.
I was calling her name without even realizing it. Then I let my listless body sink further into the bed. Slowly closed my eyes. Uh-oh. Huh? What the heck? Suddenly woke up to the sound of my door being pounded furiously.
Takumi! Open up, please!
Huh? Nozomi? Voice sounded desperate. I rushed over to open the door. And there she was, her face pale.
What?
What's wrong? What is it? Please, come with me. Huh? Where? Nozomi didn't answer. She just silently walked off. I matched that silence as I walked with her. Nothing inside of me but dread. But I can't run away. I was brought to the metal shop. Inside I saw...
Tsubasa.
Tsubasa was face down, not breathing, her body covered in cuts. One glance at the profuse quantity of blood was enough to tell me we couldn't bring her back. I found her. Lights have been on in here for a while, so I took a look inside. Hideko?
Oh?
All I did was find her. That said, I know none of us can prove our alibis. Hey, there really is one of us. Why don't we search all of our rooms? Should be able to find the murder weapon that way. We'll know who is really doing this. Do you really think the killer would make that easy? Do you really think they would make it that easy? Okay, but still, it's like... I I mean, if we find the stuff in Takumi's room, oh boy! He's gonna be like, what the fuck?
Here, Cole, explain why it doesn't matter at the very least.
There's no guarantee they're hiding it in their room. Besides, what if the killer's deliberately hiding it in someone else's room? I mean, yeah, they could literally blame someone else. That doesn't mean whoever has it is the killer. That would be way too easy. Because what if the person doesn't even know it was in their room? You mean to frame somebody else? I'm just throwing out suggestion, but it's not impossible. Wouldn't be able to say it was definitive proof in that case. Let's get her out of here. Once we were done transporting Tsubasa to the morgue, we immediately went our separate ways. Only 3 of us left. The killer was probably laughing at us. I wonder what they felt when they saw us suffer in despair like this. 98. Time is it? I woke up feeling suffocated. My heavy eyelids opened up to see that it was already bright outside. Hate night sweats. Last night I barely had time to change out of my armor and take a shower before falling asleep exhausted. Clothes were uncomfortable and soaked in sweat. Must have had a rough sleep. So take another shower. Grabbing a towel, I stepped into the bathroom. Immediately noticed something unusual. Huh? What? Blood. Your body went on a little bit of another murder. Oops. I looked down at the bathroom floor to see a puddle of crimson liquid.
Who's going to be the final girl?
Is this blood? Here? How? Where did it come from? Panicked, I looked up at the ceiling, where I saw red droplets dripping out from the gaps in the ventilation panel. What the fuck? My heart leapt furiously the moment I laid eyes on the uncanny sight. What's this? What's in there? I gingerly removed the panel, trying to keep my heart from pounding out of my chest. Oh! Yep, there it is! That's where everything was! The moment I saw what was inside my throat felt like it was closing up. It was the blood-soaked suit of the killer and the power saw, and a dagger and a raincoat I'd never seen before. Oh, why would these be here? Put these here and when? Don't tell me. The killer really did hide their weapons in my room, just like Hideko said. I need to tell Hideko and Nozomi. Tell them, and then what? They really believe me? More importantly, if I hide this stuff somewhere else, wouldn't that stop any further killings? No. No, it wouldn't. Because the killer would just know where you put them. Literally. Right, there are only 2 days left. And just keep these out of the way. I don't think that's gonna help her. I don't think that's gonna help. I stuffed them all into a trash bag and put them under my clothes at the back of the closet. Now I just need to get through 2 more days. For a while, I couldn't find the will to do anything. The weapons and suit I found in the bathroom had made me uneasy. I'm gonna go insane if I stay by myself. Standing up on a steady feet, I left my room. It was already dark out. Haze, I began to walk without any real destination. Found myself in the schoolyard. I sat down on a bench in the corner, looking up at the sky. The infinitely extending sky and its glittering stars that once moved me so much. They didn't make me feel anything anymore. I sat there in a daze until suddenly I sensed someone drawing closer. Hideko. Hideko stood before me in silence. Her face, illuminated by the moonlight, looked incredibly calm. I felt like it was being drawn to it.
Hey, Hideko. Please. Stay by my side. Just for a moment.
Hideko didn't answer. Instead, she leaned in close. I mean, I think he needs it. He's fucking breaking. She crouched on my head, wrapping it in gentle warmth. I could smell something familiar. A sweet, mellow aroma. Was this scent lavender? I could hear her heart beating. I was comfortable, as if all my anxieties had simply vanished into thin air.
It's okay. Everything will be all right.
Comforted by her sweet voice, my heart began to hurt. Intense, uncontrollable emotions were welling up inside of me. This is how I always felt towards Karuha. But this time, it wasn't her making me feel this way. This time.
Hideko?
For one moment in this hellish, hopeless existence, I felt happy. All I want to do is bask in this afterglow. We didn't say anything as we huddled together under the night sky. What can you do? Like, you're feeling hopeless, and it's like, yeah.
Would you also like a hug into boobs? I think you'll have time to do the Nozomi side of things, by the way. Just trust her.
At last, it was day 99. It happened before the usual morning announcement. 3v Veshness. The intruder alert blared throughout my room. She's finally here.
Intruder alert. Defense mode.
I was so composed that I even surprised myself. I don't know what the three of us are going to be able to do. There's nowhere we can run. I have to do this. Just gotta do it, man. Just gotta fucking do it. Really?
Oh?
I guess this is our final battle. Hey, before we do, there's something I have to give you. Huh? This is... a buy one from them boost our strength. It was in the metal shop. Tsubasa made this. Yeah, it was our last gift to us. Yeah, that makes sense. We should be able to do some serious damage to Veshness with this. You can't waste it. Use it on Veshness, yes. Awesome. Thank you. Make good use of this. Let's go. All that's left to do is whatever we can. Accepted Tsubasa's memento and took a step forward, but... truthfully, I felt empty. Even when we beat Veshness, could we call whatever ending awaits us a happy one? Doubtful. Felt like a robot designed solely to defeat the approaching enemy. Despite the heavy atmosphere hanging over us, we made our way toward our final defensive battle.
That's...
Don't think I'll grant you an easy death.
She never will.
Your power and the power of the Second Coming are mine.
This is something you will never know, learn, or know about, Takumi.
I shall devour all.
Did I get in my comments about like Hiroko's VLR?
Bow down.
You understand what I mean?
I don't feel that.
I don't mean like writing much. I mean like Hiroko has done multiple rapes.
I mean, I know what you mean. Like, Takumi, he has not physically experienced timelines in a loop. Hiriko has.
You're all more bullheaded than I could have imagined. Know your place, wicked invaders.
Well, the thing about 999 is that, like, yes, Junpei does experience memories from other timelines, but he has not been through them physically.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm trying to say. For that part, like, it's working like how June, how Akane fought.
Yes, but Akane specifically, she knows everything that's going to happen. Because she's been through all of it.
But you do like get the baseline of what I mean. Like, I have had a migraine for months since this game came out, because everyone talks about like, oh, because okay, so Kudaka in one interview says Hiroko and Takumi's time travel is different. Nobody fucking listens to that. And everyone complains like second scenario isn't the loop. Not part of any loop. Nobody gets information from the other time. I know that's like a really minor spoiler, but like, there's a reason it's not a spoiler. Like,
that's because it was made by Kodaka. It was made to be known.
And it's not an Uchikoshi adjacent. It's an Uchikoshi adjacent. Most good. Boring comedy. But like, you get where my frustration is coming from, because everyone's like, oh, it's such a plot hole that like yada 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 yada. It's like, it's not.
This is more of just like a writing difference between the two creators. Like, yes, there are plenty of things that are revealed here that you will see in second scenario, but that is different. This is how he's revealing it. Like, I get it, like, she's going through loops constantly, because that's the point.
How pathetic.
She's the one that has
Coming
gone
back to
through
life
it all
after getting killed
over and
again
over and over
and
again. Like, the way VLR does it is that technically it's still doing the 999 thing, but Sigma is not exactly like realizing it until later. Only Phi is the one that like is actively aware of it. Because like she brings up information that she shouldn't know. But she does because she's been through it all before.
But so be it. It would be a disappointment if you died too easily. I will send you to hell again and again until I've had my fill.
I don't think that's how the absorption works, darling. Okay, but why you I feel like that's not really gonna give you much enjoyment, even for you. Like, you may be saying that, but I don't think that's gonna give you much enjoyment. Now de-transformed Vestius looked entirely unbothered, seemingly enjoying toying with us.
Takumi!
Hideko looked over to me. I knew what she was trying to tell me. We had an ace up our sleeve and only one opportunity to use it. Vestius was fully convinced the invaders were going to win. This is our chance to turn it around.
Let me savor the sight of your faces as they become contorted in despair.
Think again!
What's that sound?
I brought out my power-up! Fuck you! I activated a device, expelling a massive quantity of poison that rained down on Vesh's body.
What is this? I cannot move!
Lamau.
It's working!
You wicked invaders!
I mean, did you not expect them to bring out something? Like, even Dalsha understands this, where it's like, he understands what must be done in order for a battle to be won.
Didn't think they...
You lose, Veshness!
Especially one that's more powerful than the other one.
You dare kill the great.
She really went all out with those noises. That was a letdown. Is this really how it ends? We are in the slasher route! I don't think it's quite done yet.
We still have a final girl to decide.
Yeah, it doesn't seem real. We won our battle against Veshness. We were the victors in this final showdown with the invaders. But I couldn't truly smile. Strayed so far from the ending I've been imagining. We still have one day left anyway. Keep your guard up until the end. We dragged our battle-worn bodies back to the school and parted ways. Between the deaths of our friends and knowing the killer was still hiding somewhere, I had so many emotions I hadn't fully processed. To hell with it. There's no salvation in my future. Our 90th day at LDA came to a close, and finally... New day had begun. Final day. Day 100. I made it all this way. I didn't feel joy, anger, or sadness. I just accepted reality as it was. When I stepped outside, the door stairs were still shining and a pleasant breeze was blowing. It's hard to believe this place is going to launch a huge missile strike in a few hours. Once the final attack starts, humanity will be the victors in this war. Who cares about that? About the killer? I never figured out who it was.
Huh. Then it would ruin the alibis.
Wait, does that mean... No, it can't be. Throb. Suddenly a violent pain ripped through my head. So intense it felt like my brain was being split in half. Whoa!
There they are!
The voice.
Here's my doorbell!
Who's there? An unfamiliar voice echoed in my mind, threatening to consume my very consciousness. What is this? What the hell's going on? Shut up! Stop it! Me, what's wrong? Stay back. Run away. Nozomi, run.
Kill! Kill!
That's Takumi? Yeah, no, that's not him right now. No, no way. No, stop. Why can't I stop? Consciousness. Well, your body has been forcibly taken over there, buddy. My body is rampaging out of control. I'm trying so hard to resist, but I can't do a thing. If I don't do something, then...
Somebody... help! Don't... kill.
Want to kill. I only remember fragments of what happened next. Suddenly I found myself wearing the killer's suit and holding the power saw. That voice from before was endlessly commanding me to kill, and I answered the call. I was on the hunt for Hideko and Nozomi, and then... oh. I'm the slasher now. Stop. Stop it. My body turned the power saw on the two girls despite every fiber of my being fighting against it.
No! Stay back!
Nozomi was trembling with fear and shock on the verge of tears. I tried so hard to put distance between us, but my body did the exact opposite. Please. You have to run away from me. He'll get us both if we don't do something. We need to split up. Right.
Kill. I'll kill you!
Oh, boy.
Girl.
Oh, it's freaking... it's reversed. I think it helps that, like, if you... the fact that they're reversing the controls here just shows how much control Takumi doesn't have in this instance. You
did this, Takumi. You lied to us and killed everybody.
It being reversed is a very direct showing that he does not have control here. He has nothing. This is all just impulse from the presence.
Why? I believed in you.
No, don't kill her. Get away from Nozomi. No matter how hard I resisted, my body didn't budge an inch. I'd lost all control over it.
No, don't do it!
No, don't kill her. No! Ah! You've been the slasher all along there, buddy. I vividly felt the sensation of the power saw cutting into Nozomi's body. I killed her. I stood rooted to the spot in a daze, covered in my victim's blood. Suddenly, a forceful impact connected with the back of my head, and I fell to the ground. I could see a wrench on the ground in my haze. I realized it had been thrown at me. That's a callback. That's a callback to me right now. The mermaid's wrench. Who could have... No, I already knew. There's only one survivor left.
Hiruka.
Final girl. Understandable.
Where am I?
Understandable. Completely understandable. Tie him up, he can't do anything. I woke up struggling to breathe, discovering my body had been restrained with a rope. So you're finally awake? Hideko!
Oh.
And you seem to be yourself again. For now. I think if I can move my body in my own volition again. What was that back there? You know what's happening to me, Hideko? The missiles will be fired soon. I'll explain everything before then.
Huh?
All of it. Who the killer is and everything they've done.
Does this mean the killer is...
Yes, it's you, but not of your own will.
It's you. You're the one who destroyed Sire. And you're the one who killed all 13 of our friends.
What are you talking about? That's not...
Oh.
I know you weren't aware. Your conscience is clean. But it was still your body that did it. But 13 people still died at your hands, even if you weren't aware of it. Did this? No, that can't be right. I first noticed something was strange with you on day 16. 16? That's the day you were attacked by the killer in the biolab, right? Yes. Yes, but the one who cornered me in the lab, it was you. No way, I didn't do that!
Oh.
I believe it was around 11 p.m. I couldn't sleep, so I was walking around the school by myself. I saw you in the hallway on the second floor. Me? The Diet 16?
Oh.
You had a kitchen knife in your right hand. Something was off about your eyes and the way you were breathing. So I ran. But you chased me with a horrific look on your face. It was clear you were trying to kill me.
Oh.
I ran into the biolab, but you caught up with me right away. We got into a struggle. You kicked me and sent me flying. I hit the back of my head and collapsed.
Huh.
I was barely conscious, unable to move, and there was someone in front of me.
Hey!
I was about to attack you. I was trying to help. I'm afraid not. You're misremembering. Remembering?
Oh.
You're the one who attacked me. I'm certain of it. Then someone in a black suit came to save me. That's what I thought. What are you talking about? They attacked you when you lost consciousness, but you came to almost right away. You threw yourself on the person in the suit. The two of you broke through the window and hurled toward the ground. I assume you remember what happened after that. Right, I remember. I was grappling with that person in front of the wall of fire, just in the nick of time. Kicked their leg as hard as I could. Took the powers on, ran after them, but then I lost them.
Oh.
The events of that day marked the moment I began to suspect you. There weren't any casualties at the time, so I couldn't be sure. But I had to consider the possibility you become a host to a Host? What are you even talking about?
It's Gi.
Okay. I doubt you remember, but the Gi is our parasitic organism discovered in another timeline. It's a terrifying organism that gradually eats away at the host's body and eventually takes it over completely. What? But I had no proof you'd be infected, so I kept quiet.
Oh.
Eventually, though, we had our first casualty on day 25. That's when my suspicions grew stronger, so... While you were asleep, I ran a scan on your brain. What did you... You know what, forget it. What did you find? There wasn't a Gi inside. I thought I must have been wrong.
Oh.
But on day 43, Mocha was killed, and once again I had a bad feeling. You being infected was the only explanation I could think of. So I checked your brain again.
Huh.
The second time I still didn't find a Gi.
Huh.
Not only that, but Nozomi said that they ran away. She ran away from the killer with you. Also, it has explanations for the boxes of calamity and why people were starting to kill each other because they got infected.
That's what's in them.
They bring calamity because they bring chaos.
I feel like there's some narrative parallels there with what the STU is doing to Future.
Yep. Not only that, but Nozomi said that she ran away from the killer with you. Reluctantly...
Also, Takumi is so fucking cute.
Reluctantly, I decided to put aside my suspicions for the moment. That's why you were suddenly avoiding me and would sometimes seem like you had something to say. When Kurara died on day 64, I started to suspect you again. Did you check my brain again?
Oh.
Yes, very closely. I learned something horrifying.
Huh?
Even though there was no actual Gi in your brain, the Gi's data was eroding it. Huh?
Huh.
My hypothesis is that you were infected with a Gi in another timeline. After that, you died as a toast, and your consciousness went back in time to day 2. When that happened, the Gi data in your brain went back to the past with you. Yeah, this is the 999 bit where he doesn't remember it. It went with me? It appears my hypothesis was correct. You killed Nozomi right in front of me after all. Wait. Time travel can't send physical matter back in time. The Gi itself no longer physically existed in your brain. But its cognitive data still remained. Yes, that's the Uchikoshi bits. It's the cognitive part that stays, not the physical. Stop it. You honestly expect me to believe any of this? No, this is the Uchikoshi bit. Like, I understand it very well. Does that mean you killed Nozomi of your own free will, and the other 12?
It appears both of us very much so like this. You for Uchikoshi reasons, and me because, oh my gosh, my Lorby. Can't wait for her to show up. Memory serves, that kill voice was very up.
I mean, it's still like, it still has like a effect to it, obviously, but like it's kind of in between. It sounded androgynous. You didn't know what was happening when the Gi awakens, your own consciousness vanishes. So it's like some kind of split personality? It must have happened this way because you're only infected with the Gi data.
Holy shit, it's Toko Fukawa.
If the entire organism was in you, your brain and body would have fallen under its control immediately. You knew I was infected, what did you do then? Naturally, I wanted you to do something about it, but I didn't know how to cure you. I considered blowing your brains out and putting you in the revival-matic, but... Your head already got smashed on day 43. Right, I remember Nozomi telling me that happened.
Oh.
But the murder still didn't stop. I knew destroying your brain was futile. The revival system must have perfectly recreated the brain data stored in its database. I feel like at this point, the only thing that would probably change it would probably be the brainwashing. And even then, something would probably happen. I went to the library to do some research to try to find another way to cure you. That's when I found out about a certain drug. Drug? It was possible that injecting you in it would remove the data from your brain. So around day 67, I snuck into your room and administered the drug as you were sleeping. I didn't wake up for 3 days? Yes. The side effects of the drug I injected you with caused you to fall ill. I thought I'd finally restored your brain to normal. In order to be sure, I examined your brain again the day after you woke up, day 71, but... GA data was still there.
Yeah?
What? I failed. The drug didn't work. Why can't I get you out of Takumi? You latched onto him and killed our friends. How long do you plan to toy with us?
Go to hell already! You filthy insect!
There he is! There's my boy! There's my special boy! Oh,
Well done, Hiruko. You figured it out.
Gi, you finally showed yourself.
Yes, she said Gi. Would you like to hear what this filthy insect was up to while in control of Takumi? Only if you don't mind me sawing off your head with this power saw. You're too foolish to kill this man.
Huh?
The first one was Ava, the prisoner I killed her on day 25. Takumi took the power saw he stole from the visitor out of the metal shop. Visitor? After breaking down the door to the cage, I sliced her to ribbons. When I was done, I threw the power saw into the wall of fire to hide it, but Takumi immediately found it and recovered it. I had no idea he was watching. And who is he, exactly? The boy covered in flames. He was so confused and scared whenever he saw me controlling Takumi. But enough about that. You and your little friends discovered the suit and helmet as well, correct? Shoma found them in the boy's bathroom. They definitely belonged to the person who came to save me in the biolab, didn't they? Yes, I believe the visitor was pursued by Takumi, forced to abandon them to move around faster. At any rate, you put him in the locker in the metal shop and Takumi said the combination, right? Only he knew the combination, or so you all thought. Takumi himself included. But you were looking too. That's why you knew how to open the locker. Precisely. The second person I killed was Moko Mujiro on day 43. When Moko, Nozomi, and Takumi were looking around the school at night, Takumi and Nozomi split up to look for Moko after she got separated from them. It was raining heavily when Takumi went outside, so he ended up completely soaked. I awakened around that time. I took over and made for the metal shop. I took the suit, helmet, and power saw from the locker, then sought after my prey. I found Moko in the classroom on the first floor and killed her. She resisted, but not even she was a match for my power saw. But I was caught in the act by Nozomi, who managed to evade me. I gave chase, figuring I could kill her while I was at it, and wound up in the leisure lounge. Just when I almost had her, I was tackled and fell into the pool. Nozomi used that hoping to get away. A little more and I would have had her. I took off the suit and helmet and abandoned them along with the power saw so I could get out.
Ugh.
Of course, so that's why you found them in the pool. I returned to the school soaking wet. That's where my memory ends. He must have assumed he was wet from the rain, so he didn't realize what had actually happened. After that, Takumi heard a scream. Went running, reunited with Nozomi. Nozomi told him about Moko's murder. The two of them went to the classroom on the first floor, the scene of the crime. Takumi had no idea her death was at his own hands. The rest is exactly as Yugamo told him. He recovered the power saw and suit I'd abandoned and chased you around. A hedonistic pervert if I've ever seen one.
Tuh.
After he took your gear, you changed weapons, didn't you? Starting with my third victim, Maru. I believe it was on day 51. I awoke once again and obtained a replacement suit, a weapon from the metal shop, raincoat, and a dagger. I took them, snuck into Takamaru's room, and turned him into a bloody mess. You should have seen the look on his face when he woke up to being sliced open with his dagger.
Huh?
Once I killed Takamaru and washed my hands there, and returned to Takumi's room like normal. Then I hid the dagger and the raincoat behind the ceiling panel in the bathroom and went back to sleep. How about your fourth victim, Kurara? She was murdered at dawn on day 64. Yes, the day Yugamo chased her and Takumi while dressed as the killer. Takumi was cornered in front of the defense room on the third floor, Yugamo holding the power saw over his head. Just then, I woke up and Takumi lost consciousness. Satisfied after seeing the look of terror on Takumi's face, Yugamo turned and left. He was a real degenerate, that one.
Oh.
Just get on with it. You used Takumi's body to kill Kurara, right? Precisely. I took out the hidden dagger and raincoat and hunted down Kurara, who was hiding in the training room. She didn't even have enough time to cry or scream before I mercilessly sliced her to ribbons. I finished the deed and returned the raincoat and dagger to the hiding spot. And back at the defense room door, I once again fell into a deep sleep. So that's why Takumi believed he'd been passed out there the whole time. My fifth was Shoma, who I killed on day 77. I simply killed him when I woke up again. Nothing worth talking about. Is he just treating him like a joke? Let me ask you one thing. Did you set the fire in the gym on day 80? My timed incendiary device worked out nicely, didn't it?
No.
I knew you were behind it. When it was day 78, Takumi went in with Ima, Kako, and Durumi to the metal shop. Around 2 p.m., I woke up and simply pretended to be Takumi. All of you were sleeping together in the gym, and I'd been just waiting for my chance. I came up with a plan to secretly build a timed incendiary device to plant there. Of course, I came up with a cover story so the other three wouldn't suspect me, and worked on it by myself. But I struggled with the work. I didn't finish the device that day. I had no choice but to continue until the next day, still pretending to be Takumi. I finally finished the device at 2 in the afternoon, 24 hours after I started. So you're saying Takumi's conscience didn't return for over 24 hours? Yes, we didn't trade places at all during that time. I worked in a group with the twins and Darumi that next day. Day 79 as well. I hid the completed time incinerating device with me, pretended to go to the bathroom, and headed for the gym. Found the device in the vaulting box. Then went to find the rest of you. You were all in a panic over seeing the killer. Obviously, the person in the suit wasn't me that time. Then it was this visitor you alluded to before. It doesn't really matter. I achieved what I set out to do. Went ahead with my original plan. I returned to the metal shop at 2:30 p.m. Nobody was there because of all the commotion over the killer. About an hour later, Takumi was awake again. Then Ima, Kako, and Darumi came back. Takumi? What are you doing here? Takumi underwent mitosis? Stop talking about me like I'm some kind of amoeba. I've been here the whole time. I doubt it. We just saw you going up the stairs. We're gone. There was a huge commotion because the killer showed up again. Tried to catch them, but they got away. Everybody's still searching as we speak. It's only natural that Takumi was confused. He never had imagined he spent the last 25 hours and 30 minutes unconscious. As planned, I activated the incinerator device I had planned in the evening of day 80. You all scattered and ran. Takumi ended up with Darumi. Yugamo pretended to be the killer again and chased them. Then, it got separated. Takumi acted as a decoy and managed to get away from Yugamo. But unfortunately for him, I woke once again. So your sixth victim was Darumi. I got the raincoat and dagger from my room and hunted down Darumi in the leisure lounge. I tore her apart and threw what was left of her. That girl, she seemed to enjoy it. She was a real strange one.
Huh?
Enough commentary. What about numbers 7 and 8, Ima and Kako? Oh, that's simple. Takumi was working with them on day 83. Once they left the metal shop, my consciousness awoke. As usual, I got the raincoat and dagger out of my room and attacked them in the biolab. Right. To think of it, the two of them seemed to be suspicious of Takumi as well. They were trying to catch him, but it was too little, too late. Once it was done, I hid the raincoat and dagger in my room and again went back to the metal shop like nothing had happened. Takumi's conscience came back right away. Naturally, he wasn't any of the wiser about what had happened. As you're aware, the 9th person I killed was Gaku. Day 89, after Yugamo got caught. You agreed that Yugamo would take the suit and power cell to hide them somewhere. When I woke up on the night of day 90, it seemed like the perfect opportunity to get them back and kill Gaku while I was at it. I got the raincoat dagger as always and visited his room. I threatened with a dagger and demanded he show me where the suit and power saw were hidden. He led me to the library. They were hidden behind the bookshelf. Finally, I had my equipment back just when I was about to take them. Gaku suddenly tried to resist. I dropped my dagger on the floor during the struggle. When it was over, I had the power saw. I relentlessly sliced him up with it, making sure to hit every last vital spot. Once I was sure he was dead, I immediately went back to Takumi's room. I hid everything in the bathroom ceiling and went to sleep. After that, I was able to use the power saw for my kills again.
Oh.
I'm aware. She was on your 10th victim, you goblin. Your reasoning skills are impressive, Vivo. You're the most brilliant imbecile of them all.
Huh?
The night of day 92, I woke up, put on the suit, grabbed the power saw, and went after you goblin. The power saw made a short work of the door to the room he was being held in. I listened to his bones snap as they were torn apart by the spinning blade. I checked that he was fully dead. Returned to my room, careful not to be seen. Once again, I hid everything in the bathroom and went to sleep. Then came number 11, Yoshia, who was killed on day 94 after a little bit of extra legwork.
Huh?
He put slow-acting sleep medicine in the water cooler the day before. You figured that out. If you were my host, I could kill so many more people. After the defense battle of day 93, I took over and slid the meds into the water supply. I maintained control right through until nightfall. Then I broke down Kyoshika's door and killed her as she slept. Of course, the rest of you slept soundly until morning thanks to the drugs. Number 12, Tsubasa hardly bears mentioning. On day 97, I woke up in Takumi's room, grabbed the power saw as usual. I set my sights on Tsubasa as she worked alone in the metal shop and ended her life. And despite the circumstance, she just kept on tinkering with her little project. She was practically begging for it, and I was happy to oblige. You don't seem need me to explain 13th victim Nozomi, so are there any other questions?
Huh?
Why did you kill everyone on different days? I'd have thought you were more capable of picking us all out at once.
I couldn't predict when I'd wake up. It came in episodes, so I was forced to adapt to whatever the circumstances were whenever I woke up. Which meant having to kill you one by one. Besides, if Takumi were to wake up while I was doing my work, I'd be in trouble. I was just doing what it seemed like I'd be able to do while I still had control.
So it wasn't intentional.
Well, there was plenty of enjoyment to be had as a murderer. Such as figuring out who to kill, when to do it, and how. Plus, there was Takumi's utter despair watching you get picked off, one by one, without ever realizing the truth. Not to mention, the way you suffered for Takumi, as you started to notice me. I wish I could enjoy it all over again. It would have been a waste to massacre all of you at once, clearly.
I have one last thing to ask. It's about day 16 in the biolab when you almost killed me.
Oh.
A mysterious person in the suit who suddenly showed up.
Oh.
One who kicked you away and saved me. Who was that exactly? You mean the visitor? Surely that fine-tuned intuition of yours has already worked it out. Tell me.
Takumi, are you back?
Hideko, why didn't you tell me?
I mean, if everyone knew, they would have killed you. That's why I couldn't say anything. I couldn't let that happen.
He was too precious to her.
But you didn't even tell me.
The result would have been the same. The guilt would have driven you to take your own life. Trust me. I know what kind of person you are.
She's seen it every single time.
The final attack is starting soon. When the missiles launch, all life on the surface will end, including us. If we don't get into the escape pod.
Hiduko, I have one final request. Get on the escape pod without me.
Takumi.
My brain's been eroded by Gi data, right? If nobody knows how to remove it, there's no point in me surviving. So, please.
I know. If that's what you want. But don't worry. I'm not going to leave you. I'll stay by your side until the end.
Don't tell me you mean to. Are you crazy? Just get in the pod without me.
I can't. It's too late. The final attack starts in 2 seconds.
Please don't cry anymore. One final kiss so she can go out happy. If we get to meet again, I promise. Next time.
Friend. I promise to talk to you. Tell me. Look, it's how are you feeling?
I mean, I don't particularly care about the GA. I don't particularly care.
You don't like the geese? They're adorable. Also, I mean, presumably, that Takumi murdered Gaku in one route, and in this route.
Yeah, he didn't write that. He didn't write this, but like he clearly has like direction there. I mean, he was the freaking scenario director, so it's like he was involved, but he wasn't like a writer here.
That's the other thing I don't get about like any of the complaints about like, oh, everything's so disconnected. It feels like an anthology series. Uchi directed literally all of the scenarios.
He literally directed all the routes. He had involvement. He wasn't the writer, yes, but he had viewing. He viewed everything. He had to like, he was the supervising director effectively. Well, he was the scenario director. But yeah, no, like, regardless of him, like not writing it or whatever, like, there's still clearly, like, Uchikoshi in there. He absolutely was, like, involved in some way. Like, they clearly followed, like, a direction, but they still wrote their own thing. Don't kill her. Get away from Hideko. No matter how hard I resisted, my body didn't budge an inch. I lost all control over it. You're not Takumi, are you? When did you get into his body? Stop. Get away from her. No! Ah! I stared blankly at the devastation in front of me. Hideko's blood felt warm running down my body. I killed her? Suddenly a forceful impact connected with the back of my head. I fell to the ground. Oh, that's the frickin'... That's the execution music! I could see a fire extinguisher in front of me. In my haze, I realized it had been thrown at me.
Takumi!
I managed to look up and saw Nozomi looking down on me holding the power saw.
How could you? How could you? I believed you, Takumi!
No, that's not it, Nozomi. It was against my will. As I did to scream, no words came out. All I could do was look up at her.
You killed everybody! You tricked us this whole time!
You have to listen to me, Nozomi.
Everybody's dead! Because of you! Because of you!
I mean, I don't blame her. I don't blame her for acting like that. Like, how can she freaking know? Hideko is the one that has the context. Because of her ability to go back in time.
Oh, she's so fucking hot.
Didn't do it.
Felt blood streaming out of the wounds opened by the power saw. Where did I go wrong? Somebody tell me. Where did you go? Slasher route. Revenge. $45.
And I think we have time for those next two.
Nozomi. Go to your frickin' Carla. Right now, I wanted to keep talking to Nozomi. Sorry, Hideko. I'll go to the cafeteria after I'm done here. Okay, I'll tell you. I don't think you'll believe me. That's fine. You hear me out? Of course. Oh, but maybe we should go somewhere else. Yeah, you're right. Everybody's asleep. Why don't we take a walk outside? Sounds good to me. We need to be quiet so we don't wake them up. A million words ran through my head as I made my way up to the stairs of Nozomi. I don't even broach the topic of Kara Kashimiya. Would she believe me if I told her that the two of them were the same person? Oh, they're not. They're not. They're different people. Because one doesn't exist, but she still has power over you. Because, yeah. hope the sky's clear tonight. Do you think they could see us from the satellite if we waved? Domi was walking beside me and smiling innocently while I was agonizing. There's no sense in trying to dress up what I want to say. Even if she won't believe me, I should just lay it all out. I just made up my mind when... Hey, did you hear something just now? Someone here? Quickly looked around, but the midnight hall was pitch black and silent. Sorry, I must be imagining things. Let's hurry. Yes. I had a bad feeling about this, so I tried to speed up, but the very next moment... Hi. Hello.
What?
Tell me, run this way. Hello. Hello, Mr. I need my kicks. I mean, yeah. I mean, it makes sense, because they're also, like, reusing the frickin' models from the battles. At least for the other characters. For Takumi, he has, like, a full 3D model with, like, a normal face. No good. At this rate, they're gonna catch us both.
Yeah!
Domi, let's split up. I'll try to lead the killer away. Domi, you can't do that. I don't have time to argue. Just go. Right, but be careful. No. Hello. Hello. That's the music. I managed to stay one step ahead so far, but now the killer had me cornered. It couldn't get any worse than this. Nowhere left to run. I'll have to make my stand here. Preparing to attack, I reached for my infuser, but... My vision blurred as my body went flying down the stairs. Owie. Ooh! That was a bonk. The impact caused my head to slam against the wall, and I started to black out. Fading fast, gotta keep my eyes open. Hello. Managed to refocus my vision just in time to see the power saw coming down at me. Feels familiar. Wasn't sure why, but despite my many encounters with the killer, I hadn't been killed yet. Sure things will work out this time, somehow. Yeah, no, that didn't happen. Yukamu did his thing. Yugamu gave in. Yugamu just gave in. Which, like, yeah, I feel like he'd do that. How long it had been since then. I'd lost all sense of the passage of time. Still couldn't believe that the boy laid out in front of me was dead.
Why? Why you too, Takumi?
No matter how much I questioned him, he didn't answer.
He's really dead.
Separated while we were running from the kill late last night. Went looking for Takumi later. When I found him on the landing of the staircase, he was unrecognizable.
Takumi. No. No. No!
should have invited him out. If I hadn't, he might still be alive.
I'm sorry. Takumi. I'm so sorry.
Cried non-stop over his cold, dead body. The tears had dried by the time the others came looking for us. When night fell again, so did my tears. Exhausted from crying, I eventually fell asleep. I mean, technically, like, you don't have the infection anymore, so, like, it's a blessing in disguise? Technically? But I guess that also depends on, like, Yugamu's urges. I must have fallen asleep. When I woke up and discovered myself curled up in bed, still wearing my clothes. My eyes were swollen and sore from crying all day yesterday. Crying like this, everyone's gonna worry about me. I need to pull myself together. Wash my face and then go to the cafeteria. I need to talk about what happened. When I arrived at the cafeteria, everyone was already there eating breakfast.
Huh.
Oh, Lady Nozomi, are you feeling better? Yeah, I'm fine now. Thanks for asking, Kyoshika. Are you interested in sampling my dear sister's special du jour? It'll perk you right up. It's an energy-boosting parfait made of liver, fermented soybeans, granted yams, and topped with chocolate-covered bananas. Fresh out of the kitchen. I appreciate the thought, but I'll just have something light this morning. I got some fruit and yogurt and sat at the table with everybody. Yeah! Can we talk about the killer yet? I want to hear about it so bad that I woke up this morning absolutely miserable. Way. I'll be back in a little bit. Alright, I'm back. Just needed to make sure Hope was gonna get on out of here. So let's do what we can here. Well, I'm gonna check something real quick. Well, obviously that's all done. We're gonna be getting that one done. And then... yeah, like... we have these last two that we're doing right now, so we're just gonna get them done. As much as we can, anyway. Wait, really? No, it's fine. I came planning to talk about it. If you feel like you're ready, Nozomi. Actually, it seems you weren't the only ones who saw the killer that night. Really? Who saw them? It's Inigo and Shoma, apparently. No fair. I want to see the killer, too. I got up in the middle of the night to go to the bathroom, but when I stepped out into the hall, I heard someone running. It was dark, so I couldn't really see, but they were wearing all black and holding a power saw. And soon after that, Sir Shoma came to get the rest of us. I was off on my own at the time. I saw the killer in the hall by the cafeteria. I went after them, but they lost me. And while I was looking, I heard you scream, Nozomi. I came running to where you were, but he was already... Also, because of this, the GA was effectively killed. So, like, it's gone. You basically killed the killer. I tried to explain as much detail as possible what happened to us that night. As we got separated, I wasn't sure what Takumi's final moments were like. I had no idea where the killer ran off to either. Dang, nobody even saw where the killer went? It's the most important part. There's nothing we can do. We didn't even find any clues. Takumi's cause of death was blood loss due to his wounds from the power saw. Is that correct, Yugamu? Oh yeah, I believe the murder weapon is exactly what everyone reported they saw. Are we gonna die too? How are we fight against this killer? Killer is human, but inhuman. How many times I kill them, they won't say that. None of it makes any sense. The heck, man, you're freaking me out. It's a little quote from somebody somewhere.
Oh!
Anyway, it's dangerous for us to be alone. We should probably travel in groups from now on. Yeah, I think that'd be for the best. Let's make sure we're keeping a close eye on each other at all times. Swear we'd stick together to avoid further casualties. The reality that awaited us was all too cruel. Oh. 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 The killer took their time attacking us, almost as if they were mocking us. Those of us still alive huddled together, overwhelmed by despair. Oh. Oh boy. I guess that means... yeah. The GA can't frickin' die. It will still keep control. Because Kako was dead on one route. And she had the same thing going on. Which means... the body could just stay there. Oh boy. Those of us still alive huddled together, overwhelmed by despair. Soon we had reached day 98 in a cold, empty world. What time is it now? Looked at a nearby clock to see it was already past 1 in the morning. Another sleepless night. I haven't been getting any sleep lately. Think about the killer appearing out of nowhere and then my friends getting murdered one by one. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Only ones left now are Tsubasa, Shoma, and Kyoshika, and me.
Please, someone help us.
What is it? I did a somersault when my doorbell suddenly rang. Who could be here this late at night? Open the door might be dangerous. I told over whether I should go to the door or not when... Hey, Zoe, are you awake? Do you mind letting me in? Voice, Tsubasa? Slowly and warily opened the door. Standing there was... Tsubasa, alone and anxious looking. What's the matter? Did something happen? Sorry, I know it's late. It's just, I'm scared to be alone. Can I sleep with you? What do I do? Do I let her in? We've been keeping to ourselves lately. A series of murders had us beginning to suspect even our friends. I didn't get the sense that Tsubasa was acting suspiciously, and I was so lonely that I just wanted to be around someone for a change. Of course, I couldn't sleep either. Thank you. I'll be coming in then. Well, I brought some snacks. Want to share? It's like a sleepover. Let's chat until we get tired. We spread the snacks across the bed and started to talk about random things. Favorite candy stores and TRCs, our horoscopes, favorite TV shows, places we wanted to visit. So engrossed in our conversation, I was able to forget my constant stress and anxiety for a while. When was the last time I laughed like this? Before I knew it, it had gotten quite late. Look at the time. Should we get some sleep soon? Yeah, since you're here, I feel like I might finally get some decent sleep. Me too. I've been so scared every night because of the killer. Do this again tomorrow. At Tsubasa innocent grin and nodded in agreement. I'll make the bed, so you can use the bathroom for... What was that sound? Wasn't that you? No, I didn't do anything. What? Suddenly we heard the sound of someone rattling the doorknob. Someone's here. Maybe one of the others got too scared to sleep too. I don't know about that. Let's wait and see. It's locked, so we should be fine. All together, holding our breath and silently staring at the door. Are they gone? After brief silence, we held our hands to our hearts and relieved the eerie sound was gone. Maybe we should check just in case. It could have been some kind of emergency. Let's not. Tsubasa approached the door, but just then. Eek! We have a power saw. Are they trying to break the door down? They're coming for us. How do I escape the window? Tsubasa, this way. We need to run. Right. Escaped through the window and ran straight for the inside of the school. We need to hide somewhere quick. Barely avoiding tripping over our own feet, we frantically rushed down the stairs. So we were looking for a place to hide. Oh boy. Suddenly they were behind us, the killer, power saw at the ready. This can't be happening! Nozomi, run! Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Yeah, because Yugamu's dead currently, so like, I'm pretty sure this is the Kumi body. Relentlessly pursued by the killer, we fled into the metal shop. Let's hide in here. In the darkness, stifled our breath and curled up into little balls. Feel Subasa's body trembling. My heart felt like it was about to burst. Sound of footsteps coming down the hall. Please just go past us. Desperately, as I clung to Tsubasa, I held my breath, hoping we wouldn't make any noise that would give us away. Just then... Yeah! Well, they found us! They spawned us and stood with their power saw at the ready. No, stay back! We tried to put some distance between us, so there was nowhere to run. Keep Tsubasa safe. I was just about to stand up to protect her when... I'll hold them off! Run, Nozomi! Tsubasa? She suddenly grabbed a hammer from the workbench and lunged at the figure in the black suit. Killer hesitated for a moment, then easily dodged her attack. So get back, I'll help! There's no way I'm gonna leave her here alone. I can fight with her. And I grabbed something with what seemed could be his weapon, then faced the killer before I could even get ready to strike. Vision was instantly soaked in red. The scene in front of me left me unable to speak. Tsubasa collapsed, slashed by the power saw. Blood gushed out of her as I watched helplessly. Horrible gurgle, a large quantity of blood spewed from Tsubasa's mouth. For some reason, the killer lowered the power saw and left without sparing me so much as a glance. What's happening? Shouldn't they come for me next? No, they want single kills. More importantly...
Tsubasa, hold on! I'll get you to the Revive-O-Matic right away!
Tried to lift her body, but...
So... me... stay... alive...
Tsubasa! Tsubasa! No!
Life drained out of Tsubasa's face, and I felt her body slowly go limp. I managed to carry her blood-soaked body to Revive-O-Matic, but it was too late. There was no bringing her back. Time passed, and night fell on day 98. I explained to the others how Tsubasa had been killed right after it happened.
Ugh.
The atmosphere was somber. All was struggling to find the words to say. It was possible the killer might show up even as we sat here in silence. Lifted my head with resolve. I want us to just assume the killer isn't one of us for a minute. Because we need to discuss the things we still don't understand about them. Right. What is the killer method only kill one person at a time even if there are others present? Yeah, that's what happened with me and Tsubasa. Even Kako are the only exceptions. The killer could have easily killed me, but they only went after Tsubasa. Darumi once said the killer enjoys the thrill. Maybe they're doing it for fun. Is it possible they're an invader? There's no comprehending their logic. If they were, I think the school's defense system would have set off the alarm. If I managed to get past it somehow, wouldn't an invader be more inclined to kill us all off as once? Not the killer's an invader, but that just brings us right back to our first question. Who's doing this? Only 3 left. We can't exactly split up to go looking for clues.
Huh.
That reminds me. I picked this up in the hallway earlier. The organic light detection device? Must have dropped him while we were running from the killer.
Ugh.
I see. I suppose this makes it a memento now. The bird showed us used to be so large. Feeling terrified, took it from Kyoshika and flipped the switch, but then... 5. The invader and Takumi's body. The number on display was 5. What does it mean, 5? It's a killer in hiding, so it should be the survivors plus 1, right? There's 3 of us and 1 killer, which means... Even 4 doesn't make sense! Since when there was sort of another person here? It's broken, or maybe someone came back to life? Perchance? Let's go see. They headed for the morgue and counted the bodies everyone stored there. No matter how many times we recounted, it was clear no one had come back. Even ran a test on the organic light detection and made sure it wasn't broken. Then, what could be happening here? I marched on, indifferent to our growing confusion. Of course. Intruder alert began blaring just as the sun was rising on day 99. There's no telling how long the 3 of us would be able to hold out. I haven't forgotten Tsubasa's last words.
So... stay... alive.
I end up as the only one left. I have to fight until the very end. Pulled my hand into a tight fist and stepped into the war room. Ew. It's ridiculous that a walking dumpster fire like me survived this long, but I'll fight as best as I can until the better end. I have long since made my mind up as well. Let's go, Holy Jumonji Sword. Wait, before we do this, there's something I have to show you. Yes, the power. What's that? It's a bioweapon for fighting commanders. Tsubasa and I worked on it together. Tsubasa had approached me for help before Takumi was killed. I think maybe it all started when Yugamo told us about the commander's DNA cells. Chaos caused by the killer delayed our progress, but we got our trump card ready in time for the final showdown. We should be able to do some serious damage to Veshnis with this. We can't waste it. So we owe you, and Lady Tsubasa, we shall graciously accept your kindness. Let's go. Time to show those invaders what we're made of. Suit up. The only 3 left. The only 3 left. indeed.
Don't
Zoe
think
does not
I'll
have
grant
thoughts
you
about
an
that.
easy death. Your power and the power of the Second Coming are mine. I shall devour all. Bow down! You're all more bullheaded than I could have imagined. Know your place, wicked invaders. How pathetic. Coming back to life after getting killed again and again. But so be it. It would be a disappointment if you died too easily. I will send you to hell again and again until I've had my fill.
Now de-transformed, Veshnis looked entirely at ease, seemingly enjoying toying with us. I was fully convinced the invaders would win. Bird is down. Now's our chance to turn the tables.
Let me savor the sight of your faces as they become contorted in despair.
Not on my watch!
What's that sound?
I activated a device, expelling a massive quantity of poison that rained down on Veshnis' body.
What is this? I cannot move!
It worked! The poison worked!
You invader scum! What have you done to me?
Lady Nozomi! Now is the time to finish her!
No need, Kyoshka. With that much poison in her system, she's...
You dare kill the great...
What a sound, honestly. He still went all out on that. We did it. We beat the invaders. And I'm still having trouble believing it. I was surprised Veshnis went down in such a disappointing manner. But all that's left is going to the artificial satellite tomorrow, and everything will finally be over, right? Yeah, we saved all the people up there. It said we couldn't truly celebrate. Between the deaths of our friends and knowing the killer was still hiding somewhere. Had lots of complex emotions weighing us down, even still. Just have to get through one more day. According to what Takumi told us on day 100, tomorrow there will be a final assault launched from the school. We need to stay alive for the sake of humanity. We need to get away from the killer. We made it to the morning of day 100. Soaking up the light from the sun high up in the blue skies, I quietly looked out across the school grounds. I needed to get down to the schoolyard as soon as possible to check on the escape pod if nothing else. Yumi said that missiles will be launched at day 100, but things seem to be the same as ever. No sign of any missiles. Wait, everybody over there! One at the top of the school building. Several huge missile turrets jutting out of the roof.
Are those turrets? Are the missiles charged with undying flames going to come out of those?
Yeah. When the school shifts into attack mode and fires the missiles, all of the invaders will be killed.
Looks so sinister. By the way, there's that escape pod he mentioned. Just then that an announcement rang out all around us.
An omnidirectional leading up special defense.
Oh, look there.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in.
It's just like Star Takumi said. Really is a way for us to escape. If we can get on that thing, we'll be saved. Suddenly the faces of the friends we lost flashed through my mind. Sorry for leaving you behind. We'll take all of your hopes and dreams with us. Hey, let's leave this planet and head for the artificial satellite. Onward! We carry the hopes and dreams of humanity with us. Very sick, we started walking toward the escape pod. Of course. Carol were suddenly right in front of us, their power saw roaring. You're kidding right now? Your time has come, villainous killer. I will punish you for your crimes. Hey, you're for the escape pod. Please, no. Unconcerned with us, the killer began to hack and saw at the escape pod, tearing it apart. What? You must stop them! No, Kyoshika, if you get too close, you'll be killed! Huh? With the escape pod! Sorry, too late! The escape pod can't launch like that at this rate when the missiles launch. Well, are we destined to die here like the others? Find a way to stop the missiles, and the killer will probably get us first anyway. In that case, everybody over to here. Lady Nozomi, run quickly. Please don't tell me you're gonna use this to escape. It's between this or being murdered. I'll take my chances. All right. Let's get far away as possible. I'm Kyoshika Magadori, the swordsman who never says die. I'll struggle until my last breath. Decision made, we boarded the bus. Sat in the driver's seat, started the engine, and firmly gripped the steering wheel. Slammed on the gas and we cut through the schoolyard at a ferocious speed.
I'm taking us through the wall of fire!
Verily, if we cross the wall,
damn,
the
girl,
killer won't be able to follow us.
Eek! Nozomi! They're right in front of us!
Hold on tight, you two.
Without hesitating, I floored it. There was a violent impact and the killer went flying. The bus kept moving through the schoolyard at a breakneck speed.
Did we get them?
Yes! There's no way the killer came away from that unscathed.
Wait! What's that sound?
Oh no. Suddenly there was a dull sound from the roof of the bus. Next moment... Of course.
They punched through the roof?
Killer was mere feet away, in the back of the bus, power saw in hand. What do we do? The wall of fire is right in front of us. Hit the brakes now, we'll get caught in the missile launch. If I don't stop, the killer will get us instead. What should I do? Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Zombie! I have to stop the killer. Really slammed the fire extinguisher button and stood up from my seat.
Yeah!
tackled the killer with all my might.
Lady Nozomi!
Run! Please!
No! Nozomi!
Two of us were flung off the bus and into the schoolyard, our bodies still entangled. Sharp pain ran through as we hit the ground. Still, I managed to muster the strength to get up. Saw the school bus on the horizon passing through the wall of fire. Thank goodness Kyoshkin managed to get out safely, for now. Now they can just find somewhere to take refuge far away from here. Killer faint? Maybe they hit their head when they were thrown from the bus. They were laid out flat on the ground. Power saw had fallen out of their hand and landed somewhere far off.
This is the person who killed everyone.
I quickly stretched out my hands and placed them on the murderer's helmet. Who are you? Why'd you do this to us? Slowly trying to stop my hands from shaking, I slowly pulled off this strange headgear.
No way!
As soon as I tried to speak, I felt a violent, piercing pain jolt through my side. And stabbed? Side burned like it was on fire. I felt the blood trickling out of me. My vision began to dim. I locked eyes with the killer as he stared down at me.
Why?
I utterly croaked out the question, but all I got in return was silence. I didn't say a word, simply looking down at me with the look I've never seen on anyone's face before. Why, I couldn't form the words to ask the question any longer. Suddenly I stopped feeling pain. Not feeling anything. I was starting to fade. Please, let Kyoshkin's show me survive. Somehow. My tears spilled down my cheeks as my consciousness faded into a deep, endless darkness. Takumi. Or what appears to be Takumi. Slasher Root. It was you. It was you! And that was ending 69. Wow. Wow. Oh, time to go through the wall. Wow. Can't stop here, which means I'm just gonna have to take a chance. Pressed down harder than gas, the engine growled as the bus sped up. Bus raced ahead, barreling towards the wall of fire. There's a concrete barrier in the way, but I didn't let up on the gas.
Nozomi! What are you doing?
Get down and hold on tight, guys!
Press the pedal down as far as it would go. The concrete barrier come closer and closer still.
We're going to hit it!
Bus slammed on head into the barrier, violently rocking the vehicle and bringing us to a sudden stop. The momentum was enough to launch the killer forward, and then... The killer flew through the windshield and was thrown toward the undying flames. Ah! Ah! Horrible cries of agony. The killer burned to death in the flames, without us ever knowing who they really were. After abandoning the now destroyed bus, we wandered around outside the wall of fire. No destination. Just trying to get somewhere far away. Much longer until the missiles launch. No clue. Could be a minute, it could be in an hour. What I do know is that if we give up now, we don't stand a chance.
Truly, it's game over if we resign ourselves now.
That's right. Maybe there's some kind of bomb shelter or something around.
Let's go. Even if the missiles launch in 1 minute, moving is better than doing nothing.
Yeah, we're together until the end, guys.
Just kept on walking forward. There's no telling what would happen. Even so, there was nowhere to return to. So, I never looked back. Keep going with hope in their hearts. The 3 of us. And now we need to get the one that's back here. Dodgy attack, I guess. But I don't think this is gonna go well at all. It didn't feel right to me. Dodge his attack first.
Nozomi, stand back!
Takumi!
I steeled myself and braced to face the killer. Going up against a power saw barehanded meant the odds were against me, but I still had to try. Punched the killer in the face with a tightly clenched fist. The killer recoiled for a moment, quickly recovered and swung the power saw at me. Watch out, Takumi! Defeated the attack at the very last minute. The power saw struck the wall, the momentum making a deep cut in it.
Yeah!
Stay down! Millie struck back, but with the power saw in the way, the punches couldn't land properly. Damn it! For some tussling against the killer, I found myself backed against the window. Refused to go without a fight. Decided to try the final suicide attack. Faced the killer, fully prepared to die with my next move, however. Killer took advantage of that brief moment of hesitation to kick me violently in the stomach. I was forced to my knees by the tense pain holding my stomach. Kill me! Stay back, Nozomi! Try to get to my feet, stop Nozomi from coming closer. The killer was faster, swinging the power saw in my direction before I could do anything.
No!
Is this the end?
What?
Final impact never came. Glanced at the killer and saw that they had stopped, just sort of slicing off my head.
You... Why?
Wanted to ask why they had stopped, but just then.
Get away from Takumi!
Zomi? Zomi slipped around behind the killer's back without either of us noticing. Next moment, she kicked the killer with all of her might. Bye! The killer was sent crashing through the window and tumbled outside. Power saw spun through the rainy night air and slowly fell. And soon after... Oh! We heard the dull and eerie sound of it striking something soft and tearing right through it. Ouch. Ouchies. He immediately ran to where the killer had fallen, where a shocking sight awaited us. The squashed and motionless body of the killer lay mired in a pool of their own gushing blood. The power saw was deeply embedded in their upper body.
The engine stopped. Probably because it went right through the body and got stuck in the ground.
Is the killer dead?
I don't know, but by the looks of it...
Actually reached out for the killer's helmet and pulled it off. Yep. Yugamu again. With a familiar face that greeted us beneath the mask.
Yugamu?
He's already dead, but his eyes were still wide open. Having lost this much blood, it was unlikely we'd be able to bring him back.
Yugamu? But why? Why did he kill Moko?
He didn't. Snowy broke down next to me. I kept on staring at Yugamu's remains in astonishment. Shock and confusion had paralyzed my mind. I could only register my body becoming heavier and heavier as my clothes soaked up the falling rain. The others had woken up from the commotion and arrived at the scene, only to be confronted by the grisly sight of Moko and Yugamu's dead bodies. No one knew what to think. I barely managed to explain what had happened. We split up to carry the bodies to the morgue, decided to call it a day there and then. Ow, my head hurts. I woke up with a sluggish body and a pounding headache. I'd gone to sleep cold all over from being soaked in the rain. Hadn't done me any good. I don't want to do anything today. The images of my mind were of the murdered Moko and the killer's identity. My mind was faring worse than my body.
I just... don't want to think.
Pulled the blanket over my head and completely shut down. Praying hard that everything would turn out to be a bad dream. Spent the whole day curled up in bed. That was how the curtain fell on my 43rd day at the LDA. Already morning. Sighed deeply after being woken up by the usual morning announcement. It wasn't a dream. Events of the night before replayed in my mind vividly. Body had recovered because I slept through the whole of yesterday. My mind remained in a daze.
Huh?
I should go show my face in the cafeteria at least. Got up from my bed and started getting ready to go see the others. Kumi, how are you feeling?
Huh?
Sorry, I was really down yesterday, but I'm strong enough to move around now. It's all fine and dandy, but it feels like none of us got much sleep last night, huh? Well, duh. How can we just get over the fact that Yugama killed Moko? Haku! I mean... The shock is real. The killer was Mr. Omokami all along, huh? Tsubasa, what's the current life sign total? See, it says 13. It's 2 less after losing Moko and Yugamo, so it seems to be working correctly. You should always patch out early bugs before you get review bombed. Doesn't matter, nothing can bring Moko back now. Harada's words made my chest tighten. I knew how everyone felt. Of course, for them, it's the first time one of our friends had died.
Huh?
You might not believe me, but none of this happened in my future.
I was so determined to save everyone this time. But I couldn't protect Moko. I'm sorry.
Stop trying to shoulder everything yourself. You'll just become a sitting duck for the enemy. Indeed. Let us instead honor Lady Moko's memory by defeating those dastardly invaders. So saith the Holy Jumonji sword.
Oh!
That's right, Mr. Sumino. Your time-traveling hijinks don't even come into play here. We should probably put the matter of whether we believe Takumi or not aside for the sake of unity. Guys. You see, now stop wasting your energy on sad vibes and start figuring out how to keep us alive, you pathetic peon. Right, I'm feeling better now. Let me find a fight too. Let's see Moko. Let me say my proper goodbyes. And I'll go with you. I haven't done that yet myself. Oh. Fair enough. Where? I'll stop it soon then. Where? In that case, I shall accompany you as well. A little surprised that Kurata was being so nice. She's probably worried about us in her own way. After all, Nozomi's virtue will be in danger if I let a even like you go anywhere near her. I can already see it. You were thinking you'd pretend to confront her and just casually brush your hand across her private parts, weren't you? Fair. Scratch that. I didn't even have the strength to rebut her ridiculous accusations anymore. That's how Nozomi, Kura, and I ended up heading to the morgue together. The air in the morgue was chilly. There were 4 bodies laid out there. Eito, Ava, Moko, and Yugamu. Each body had been covered with a sheet, so we couldn't tell at a glance who was who. Moko, thank you for everything. After mumbling that, Nozomi put her hands together and offered a silent prayer. Put my hands together for Moko as well. I opened my eyes, I inadvertently met Nozomi's gaze. What do you suppose Yugamu was thinking? Really hate us that much?
Huh?
Oh no, I'll never be able to ask. Yugamu's twisted nature had been clear as day ever since our first meeting at second to last Defense Academy. Perhaps his perversion simply kept escalating to the point where he killed Moko, that carnal beast. There's still a lot about Yugamu that still doesn't make sense to me. He was a professional killer with an impulse to kill. That's why he killed Ava and attacked Hideko and Takumi. Save your brain cells. You saw with your own eyes that the killer was Yugamu. Are you doubting that now? Yes, you did. They went by really quick. Takumi got yeeted into the flames and burned. Sorry, you're right, it's over. Well then, if we're quite done here, we should leave before the deviant starts getting any ideas. Can you stop pushing that characterization onto me? Yugamu's motives and actions were still a mystery to us. There were still so many questions left unanswered. Loco Man finally punished for idiot seat hubris, basically. We tightly agreed not to pursue the matter and just move on. Ding dong. Bing bong. Ding da ding dong ding bing bong. Dong. I pressed that down a little too long. What should I do today? I thought about my plans for the day while walking down the hallway.
Huh?
Is that Tsurumi and Gaku? That's an unusual pair. I mean, they did want to go see critters. Hey, you're gonna be okay, right? I don't know, man. At least Alpha 1's doing alright. It's their creatures. It's their creatures. Alpha 1, I suppose. Because that's the alpha symbol. Talking between just the two of them, but something seemed off.
Huh?
Hey, what are you guys up to? Oh! Oh, it's only you, Takumi. Can you just sit hi like a normal person? I think I was being pretty normal. Anyway, we're not up to anything, okay? All good, bye! They hastily left the scene without explaining anything. Huh. It's really weird. Not that it matters, I guess. Nothing much else happened after that. Day 46 drew to an eventful close. Okay. They're Alpha 1. Whatever. I'm gonna stop that there. It's gonna have a freaking battle. Serum Tommy's here. We'll just stop it there. Serum Tammy, Tommy. Anyway. If things go well, upcoming on Friday, we should be able to play No Sleep for Kaname Date on Friday. Oh. We'll see. We'll see how things end up going. I'm more than likely expecting that it'll be coming within the next 2 days. I'm not sure when. But I am expecting it to at least be, like, be either tomorrow or within the day on the day of release, which I have to imagine it's probably going to be day of release. It makes sense. But it will be there. It will be here. More than likely. So I'll just keep an eye out for it. And we'll see when I actually start stream, because I imagine I'm probably not going to be starting immediately. But if not, we'll see what happens. I just kind of need to wait and see what happens. So, I hope to see y'all again soon. Take care of yourselves, and bye-bye.